Doctor. Doctor.
But Ish, what can't be fleeting?
And then you're letting him lead you. It doesn't matter how you feel.
Saying he's led by God, but you feel like God is not telling y'all that. Do you still follow him?
You said something interesting, Ish. You just said like men don't think the way that women do. So it almost sounds like you don't fully trust their expertise. So how could you successfully be led by
So the
one?
majority of men don't have kids. Y'all are picking wrong. Y'all are literally picking the minority.
Every man that's on this panel, y'all have more kids than all of us women.
51% of black men are single and childless.
Excuses for the statistics. The statistics don't bode well in your favor. So you say things like, okay, are they shooting blanks? Or they
because men, I don't feel like men are overall passive aggressive. The majority of men. Do you think that silence is that passive aggressive? Because we will do that.
Yeah, because there's niggas that'll use that as a way to trigger a woman. Like, because a lot of time a woman will tell you, like, when you're silent, it makes me feel like I'm ignored. So a nigga will do that intentionally.
Yeah, no, I'm just because I didn't agree with the passive aggressive part until Mary said that. I'm like, okay, I could see men and be like, you know what? I ain't saying nothing else. Will unsubscribing from the Democratic Party help fix Black America?
Let's just unsubscribe. No, you got to know why.
I don't think so. That's the only thing that get black people together. You know what I'm saying? Like that's
shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
Wow.
Like that.
What I think will fix is if black people truly understood politics.
Because for a guy, because listen, it's so many different reasons for a man to want to hang out with his friends.
Adrian, I'm not gonna let that slide. I heard you. Why do you think that it's older single women who share that opinion?
Sometimes that's the case. There has to be
Explain
balance.
what White History Month is.
It's honoring the achievements of the greatest ethnic group in human history.
Wow.
I think all of that shit deserves a put him in the bathroom.
Would you rather have a whore of a daughter or a gay son?
Let's see here.
bruh.
Because if she's a hoe, that ain't my problem. Hell, she just be a hoe. Shit.
that's a whore. Definitely. Like,
yeah, is going to college a waste of time?
Absolutely.
I wouldn't say for biology. It's ridiculous.
And can I just piggyback on that?
Read this for me, Q.
Okay, $5 super chat from Omega Green. Depends. Go for STEM, medical or law. However, if you go for BS degrees like communications, is that supposed to be policies or
poli-sci, political science?
Poli-sci, okay. Yeah. Or criminal justice, it's wasted time.
Final thought.
When you take a man's time, it's like taking his money. When you take a man's money, it's like taking his time. Simply put, we want something for it. If you're not interested, don't go out. Sis, hit me up. Let's clear your coochie balance.
Do women, should they still be covered by men? Do women need to understand what it takes for men to feel like they should be covered by men?
Yeah, absolutely. Like, women don't value men anymore, and it's evident.
For women to admit that they're not equal to their men, women have to come to that conclusion that you are not equal to your man. Are you for spanking? Let's go around the room, yes or no. Q, you for spanking?
Absolutely.
Age.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so big kids don't get spankings?
You gotta fight them niggas.
There's no difference between divorced women and single mothers. The man will, in both circumstances, suffer comparably with no benefit to himself. The benefits don't outweigh the cost.
But it's still better to go with someone who hasn't gone through that. It's still better to not choose them.
Have men been getting over on household duties all this time?
Listen, but I don't touch a trash bag to save my life.
So let me ask you, could you and your wife switch roles in what you do versus what for that person hold y'all back or let y'all go?
Physically, can't nobody hold me back.
Ain't no such thing as a fair fight.
Direction, choose your own path.
Don't just wear anything. Wear garments that mean something. We got hats. We got sweatshirts. We got jackets. We even got hoodies. Let's not forget our classic tees. Direction, choose your own path.
The message is always in the cloth, the colors, the designs, the fit. Basic. Pay attention. Stay alert. And remember, choose your own path.
Direction, choose your own path.
You know, this is the home of We Major, Me Frosty, Unfamous, and the restricted clothing brands. Let's get it.
The message is always in the cloth, the colors, the designs, the fit. Basic. Pay attention. Stay alert. And remember, choose your own path.
Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. DJ Hampton Stampede, we in the building.
It's a stampede! DJ Ham the Stampede. DJ Ham the
It's good, man. Salute to all of the members who became a member today or upgraded for several different reasons. You feel me? Appreciate y'all. Black King. I don't even know what Black King be talking about. Salute. Just Jay was popping. Tatum in the building. Shiesty. Mel, you already know. Wind Chime. Salute. Travel One. You should become a member. Okay, I got Tatum, Mr. JTK in the building, Vince in the building. Impressed was popping. Love C was good. I like it. Lionel in the building, of course. E-Dub was good. Sean, we see you. Almond Eyes. Mary, why you in the chat? Marcel was popping. I like it, man. We up, man. We got 142 people in the building. And we have, I need to check the likes. Somebody check the likes for me, please. The light should match the viewers, man. Salute to Marcel. He gifted 1 membership already.
What up, buzzing, bird, flip a dozen. Holla at your boy, you thought your cousin wasn't.
Zo, salute. Mr. BX was popping. All right, we here, man. We here. Like, share, subscribe. Lord Don was good. Tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. DTTV, I think you knew, man. Welcome, Slew. I think you was here earlier, too. Nick, what up, though? Hope all is well, man. We here, man. Get the likes up. Music Man was popping. D was popping. Onikasu was popping. Easy Money, what up, though? Oh, what's wrong with Appreciate you, man. The Real Unwoke was popping, my brother. Jay Miller in the building. Mr. B was popping. Eugene, we see you. The only verbal assassin. Easy Money Jones, we got 51 likes. We got 160 people watching. Math ain't mathing. Yo, it's popping. Shalom. I hope all is well, man. Damn, I ain't see you in a minute. I know you grinding and all that. Ratchet City was good, man. I ain't see you today, man. Hope all is well. You know? Shiesty. Okay, it's being nice. Okay. Get the likes up. Get the likes up, man. Lauren, what's good?
Orderly.
Sweet B was popping. What's goody? How you?
Chilling. How you doing?
I'm doing all right, man. At sun.flowerwoman. Break that down for me.
Yeah, that's the Instagram. I put Sunflower Woman company, my business, before, but I was like, man, let me put this IG tag.
Okay.
So,
what is that tag? Are you like a superhero, Sunflower Woman? Like what you got? Where you wear your? Oh, you wear your drawers on the outside of your pants.
Oh my goodness, so inappropriate.
You know, superheroes wear their underwears outside, man.
I thought I'm Captain Underpants.
Was good. So tell me about the Sunflower Woman company one more time for the people that missed it last week.
For sure. So it is a luxury wellness brand for women. We focus on soul care for women. We focus on helping women get right with their mindset, with their passions and their desires and their emotions, so that we can be sound and at peace. And we do workshops, we do community events, we're going to be doing lunches and retreats, just helping women get healthy. Okay. So when I hear the word retreat, I either think of church or like when church people go to the casino. No. So like legit like retreats, like a weekend away. I'm planning it. We haven't done it yet, but I'm planning to do one where just like a weekend away, something that's intimate, not a lot of women. We can just kind of just connect and get down to the nitty gritty so women can get healthy in their soul.
Okay. So that's like when y'all go take mud baths and all that?
I mean, kind of, sort of, not really. I don't know if we're going to be doing all that. But,
okay. That's what's up, man. Where can they find it? You still putting everything together?
No, everything is legit. So you can go to www.sunfarwoman.com. You can go to the Instagram. We got a workshop or a class coming up on Sunday on femininity. Huge thing, right? I have that coming up. We got free stuff. I got a free soul care guide for women, 7 days. They can check that out, sign up for the newsletter, and get free resources to their email.
Okay. All right, cool. That's what's up, man. www.slumflowerwoman.com. Y'all go hit the link, man. See what's up. Pin it. Star it and all that. Is that way you could tune in, be updated on new events and happenings. You know what I mean?
Shit like that.
Dana, what's good?
Perfect.
What's going on? Hey, Ham. Hey, ladies. Hey, chat.
Oh, man, what in the poetic justice is up?
Told you, man. As long as I got these braids in, you gonna have a hat on, okay?
Shit like that.
Indeed, man. I like it. Bought any more houses in Baltimore yet? Them niggas want to know. They wait. they wait.
Not yet, actually. You know what? I just canceled one of my trips this afternoon so I can refocus because the goal is to get another house by the end of the year.
Shit like that.
Okay, that's what's up, man. Well, keep on grinding, man. We proud of you.
Thank you.
Mary, what's popping?
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
Everybody, I miss y'all.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
Where you been at?
Just got on here.
That's the problem.
Business has been businessing, so.
I bet you can't spell businessing.
I gotta write it down.
I ain't gonna front. Even sisters like
it's one of them things you gotta write this spell. Like,
hell yeah, that's like spelling xylophone. Right. Bro, what's good?
What's going on, ladies and hemp?
How's everything?
It's everything.
Yeah. Okay. Like, share, subscribe. Did I get everybody?
Yes.
Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Sis don't want to be introduced. What's up, sis? She gonna wave. See, I told you. You see what I mean? See, I second guess myself. She not gonna unmute. She's a mobster. The fuck? You sitting in the dark? Who the fuck you think you are? You think your last name Corleone, nigga?
She's just like a brother.
Leave me alone. Go ahead and do the show.
You see what I mean, bro? You looked at me funny because I didn't say hi to her. Huh?
Y'all just alike. Y'all brothers and sisters.
All right, let me try this again. Lauren, what's up? Oh, my bad. I thought you about to speak Spanish. What's up, Lauren?
I did have a song.
My bad. What'd you say?
I have a song.
You have a fucking song. What is it?
Come on the floor. That was all.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
Yeah, I need to stop this shit, man. Like, share, subscribe.
Anything for Salinas.
Yo, man. Like, share. Look at Vince. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. So they like that name, sis. And I think how do you say it? Corleone, right? Don't you say the E at the end? Y'all never seen Godfather?
Yes, you're right, him.
Okay. You know, Ro know everything.
I know a little bit about a lot of things.
Mm-hmm. Let's get it, man. No, I don't know that song. All right. Oh, you don't say the E. All right, everybody. I'm an expert. All right, man. I'm feeling some type of way, man. I gotta be honest with y'all.
Why are you feeling away?
One of my OGs brought me, shout out to OMAC. He brought me the sex rations topic. Yeah, you see, I ain't smiling no more, huh?
What about it?
Nah, man, I'm
Yeah,
tired.
because OMAC said it. That's why I'm not smiling anymore.
What you mean by that?
It's a little weird.
Nah, fuck that. What you mean by that, sis?
Now I'm picturing OMAC in the bed. I don't want to picture that.
Oh my god!
Wow.
Yo, chill the fuck out. Yo, that's what you got from that?
As soon as you said his name, you got it from him. That was my second thought.
Yo, come on, man.
That's crazy.
Yo, you thought of OMAC getting busy?
Or not.
Oh my god.
Just crossed my mind. I'm sorry, OMAC.
Oh my goodness, man. So, all right. So before I got married, right? You have several options, right? So theoretically, just let's say hypothetically, I could have sex every day. Right? But then in the person that you married, the man, I let my wife know that. Like, look, allegedly, I have sex every day. Can you keep this up? Do you understand this? Y'all agree, y'all say yeah, etc. And then it doesn't happen. Does she owe me an apology?
No.
Anybody else got something to say crazy like no?
Hell no.
Negative. Nope.
Wow.
I think yes.
Thank you, sis. Sweet B, we see you sitting there. You got to answer.
I know you got. I'm processing. So she said yeah. She said yeah. She said that was okay.
Yeah, but y'all know y'all say yeah to a lot of shit and don't mean it.
But she don't owe you. She don't owe you an apology.
Yeah, I'm gonna scratch your back. I look over, she sleep.
You wanted to scratch your back?
Huh?
She just said she would.
I'm gonna say no. She don't owe you an apology because it's one of them. It's one of those things that it's like, ideally yes, in a perfect world yes, but in real life we got all this stuff going on.
Wow.
But
and
like,
men and women are different.
Okay. Next time, when they start shooting at a place, and I see the bullets coming her way, I'm gonna have something going on too. Is that how that works? So my responsibility. You know what? I was busy. You know, a robber break in. I was asleep.
Her life.
I had to go to the toilet before I could go downstairs. Can you substitute? Like, is that what we're doing?
Wow.
What are we doing, Sweet B?
That's
What,
crazy.
Mary?
How was it the same? Hold on. How was it the same?
But this is my response. Here's the thing: when you say vows and shit like that, when you say vows, right? You got all this shit, right? Honor, duty, protection. Oh, but I got other shit going on.
So her physical body has no type of. You shouldn't care about that. So after you have a baby, she's supposed to immediately give you sex.
Wow.
Now it's so funny how you spun it into somebody not caring about her body. Why?
Because you said you took vows and you gonna let them shoot up the place if since she promised to give you sex every day and she can't, right? So things happen.
Well, Sweet B said other things took precedent.
That's not what she said.
Well, she said life, we be busy, other shit be happening. So by nature, by nature of that, other things took precedent, which means she didn't have time or energy to fulfill the agreement.
I'm gonna do like the dudes do in the afternoon. That's not the way I took that.
Thank you. I'm
That's not the way I took that. I took that as she's saying things happen, like physically after she has a baby.
No. Well, maybe you gotta chill for a second. Let Sweet B talk and finish her thought.
That's crazy. No, but okay, so to be clear, when I say life be happening,
bullshit.
It's true. Come on, let's be honest. It's true. It's both. It's both of those. It's I'd be tired, like ideally work and stuff, and there's that piece. And there's actually the part where stuff happens. Like you gotta go, something comes up and you gotta go get one of the kids, and we can't have sex tonight because I gotta drive 3 hours to go get one of my babies. Like stuff just happens. So like to be like we're gonna have sex every night, I would probably say yeah, but you don't know. Like I don't know. It's both. It's both.
This nigga's scared.
All right,
That's
Dana.
realistic to me.
Anyway,
But you know what's better?
you just windmilling, Sweet B. Can you just let somebody else talk, please?
All right.
Dana, what if I told you this? The greats never sacrifice what's important for what's urgent.
The greats never sacrifice what's important for what's urgent. Sometimes it's not about what you're choosing to sacrifice. It's not about making it. It's an involuntary sacrifice that you're making most of the time. You know why, Hamp? Because niggas get older, okay? Because niggas get sleepy. Because niggas got shit to do. Niggas got back pains. Niggas got all kind of shit that comes with age. So I'm not the same person that I am when I made that promise, or you're not the same person that you are when you expected that of me. We're going to change. We're going to evolve. We're going to grow. We're going to grow older. And that's just, and life happens, and it's not always practical and yada, yada, yada. So we might have good intentions, but that's not how life works.
But see, here's the thing. Is it well intentioned if you are already saying life gonna life you and you're not gonna be able to hold it up?
No,
is that really well intentioned?
Well, yeah, of course, because you don't know how old age or how aging is gonna hit you until that shit actually happens. So, you think you're invincible when you're younger, when you're in your 20s or your earlier 30s, and it's not until you have to sit on the side of the bed like, ooh, let me not rush before I get up on my feet, but for no particular reason. Nothing has actually happened. I'm just an old ass nigga, and it take a little more time. So you don't know how that shit's gonna hit you until it actually does.
Okay. So why is it declining so much more quickly than you get in the old age where you get whatever that shit is when you stand up too fast, vertigo?
Why is sex declining?
Yeah, so you talking this shit, she'll turn 31 and be acting like she old.
Maybe her body is older.
Your habits change. They can change. They tend to change as you enter into your 30s. You don't, even if you do have the same habits, they just affect your body differently. So you can work out the same way that you were at 25, but you're not going to get the same results at 31 that you would at 25. You can eat, you can drink differently than you do at 25 versus 35. You can, it just affects your body differently. So you never know what's going to hit you until it actually does. But again, that's not the only factor. Like, life changes for the both of you. So
Okay.
have the good intention.
Yeah, I got you. Like when the man grows and gets higher and higher up in his career, do you know how many hours average these CEOs and things like that work?
A lot, probably like 80 a week.
But he's getting older, but he producing more. He out there in the trenches putting in work.
He's producing more.
Whoa. You talking about you talking about slowing down. I'm just saying, when he growing his career and all that money that you want, he working more hours, not less, as he get older.
Yeah, but as he gets older, his dick stopped working too. So what are we talking about?
But wait, but the problem isn't penis is not working, it's vaginas not
is that the problem?
Being closed up.
I disagree. We disagree on what the problem is.
That's the issue in which we are discussing. The sex rationing. Come on, man.
Maybe we're rationing because when y'all get older, we know that it's going to not work all the time. So we're trying to make sure that we're rationalizing the sex.
Rose crazy.
Preparing you for the future.
Yeah. Wait, can I say something?
Yeah, go.
So I said yes because it's almost like you saying to your wife, "I'm gonna buy you this car," after we get married at some point, and then you don't do it. So we as women, I know we would require some type of apology if you can't do it. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly, sis. She mentioned the car because it was hard to get the kids out and in the small truck. Mm-hmm. The big truck came 4 days later.
I see that. I can see that. Right. And if you promised her and didn't get it or took too long, she would require some type of explanation or apology. So if you tell them that was glass.
Go, sis. Talk to these
So
niggas.
if you tell, if you tell a man you're gonna hold up to this and you're gonna give it to him every day, why even say it if you can't? I would straight out say you're bugging. You're not getting it.
Shit like that.
You didn't want to lose him, sis. He was such a good man.
Yo,
man.
This nigga's a yo.
You're watching When Keeping It Real Goes Wrong.
So you just straight up talk about I'm lying to these niggas to trap them in a deal that you was not prepared to pay up on. Did you just say that?
Too, but then
look at Callie. Go, bro. Talk. Incriminate yourself
You were
some
a
more.
good catch. So she said, "Of course, I can give you everything you need." Right? And then she started having kids. And so her body was like, I can't give him every day, but I will make sure that I do what I need to do to make sure he gets what he needs.
No,
you ain't without.
You ain't say that. Come on, man.
She didn't say that because she said
no.
she didn't say
What
that.
you just said is what I stopped listening to you after you said what you said. I ain't hear another word you just said. You go, bro. Say something else crazy. Go ahead.
Well, is that the secret to getting married? Like, don't tell the truth.
Lie, sis.
But are y'all the stupid ones for believing some shit like that?
Uh-oh.
Why would y'all believe that a woman says she's gonna fuck you every single day for the rest of your life?
So you're saying women lie
Everybody lies.
to trap, but you're saying women lie.
You're trapping yourself if you even can fix.
Are you saying women lie first?
Yes, women lie. Yes.
Okay, so you're saying that we're dumb for being in. Does love matter? You gotta like somebody. Even how you built your relationship on friendship. So now you're saying that we're supposed to take that person who we love, they matter, we care about, they are friend. Some would argue they're your best friend to an extent, in different ways, and maybe a male friend would be as a man. But all of that, and then now I'm stupid when she tell me something, I'm not supposed to trust it because that's what she also been showing me while we dating.
Nigga, because at the same time,
wow, now I'm a
like,
nigga. Everybody, now I'm a nigga. Everybody,
you a nigga. I'm just saying, like, nigga, like, like, I'm not calling you a nigga.
Yo, fuck
But
that.
what I'm
Lady
saying-
died. Now I'm a nigga. Now, go ahead.
I wasn't calling you a nigga. But what I'm saying is, even in that aspect, it's like, okay, you want to have sex every day. She agreed to have your children, but she did not agree to have 2 sets of twins. Like, it's some shit you can't control. Like I said, you're saying that back then, right? When y'all was all fresh and all that stuff, and you're like, oh, I want to have sex every day. Yeah, she's thinking that she could keep up with it. Why? Because when you said you wanted more children, she didn't think she was gonna have 2 sets of twins.
Sis, look at Tony Golden.
I am black.
Let that go.
I am black. Y'all
Yo,
cannot-
Tony, chill out.
Y'all wouldn't even be saying nothing if it wasn't for that damn episode.
And he clipped it.
They would never even know. They would never
Yo,
married.
go ahead, Mary. Don't get distracted, man. Just watch the N word. You know these niggas from down south, so.
I don't give a fuck about no
like, so okay, so now I'm the dummy for this person who's all of this to me. Now I'm the dummy because I should have expected her to just be lying to me like a motherfucker.
Not lying.
I have a question here. Are men supposed to? Okay,
What,
so
bro?
if she's not doing, all jokes aside, if she was not doing what she promised to do, do you hold her accountable and ask her? Should men do that?
Yes, like yo, what's up?
Okay,
100%.
And then
They never forget that. They never forget that.
Y'all
Yeah,
not
and then-
accountable because at the end of the day, y'all can't fuck every day either. So quit playing it. No, that's not how
Yes,
that
we
works.
can.
Because him, Ain't no way with your schedule.
well.
Still.
And then does it have to be the same thing every time? Like, is it that you gotta go in there all the time? Can it be just like something real quick? Can it be, is that all included?
Yeah, I'm open to, but I'm not. I don't. But it depends, though. God damn it.
Because she could have kept her word in thinking it could mean anything every day. It could be just be some head on Monday. It could be some other on Thursday.
Okay, yeah. There needs to be a level of something.
Okay.
That would be acceptable.
Okay.
Every day.
Here's the thing, Dana. Okay, let me ask you a question.
I think that's realistic, by the way. I think that is realistic.
Can you take a poll to men?
Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. What'd you say, sis?
Can you take a poll or something? Do men want it every day? Like, if they really sat and thought about it, would they say yes to every day with their schedules and with their own kids? And I'm curious to see if they had actually really genuinely want it every day.
But that's why I asked the question. Is it just?
It could be in a range. It could be head. It could be yeah.
Daily.
I think that's realistic, guys. I think that's realistic.
So honestly speaking,
hold on. Let me read these real quick, Mary. Sad with the $2 says Dana and her Rhythm Nation bag. Mike Brown with the $2 says, and you better not cheat on Ro. Yo. Shell Shock was popping with the $5. I hope that Corleone ain't in reference to Don Corleone because the E is silent. But women can't take the D for the older they get because them knees gone. Jesus Christ. See this pals, what up? He said, hey, passport bros never complain about women not wanting to give them sex every day. Just saying, ladies, you need to compete every day, not lie.
Shit like that.
Go ahead, Mary.
So question. So because I've this was brought up in a conversation that I've had, but there was a mention of men saying, they wouldn't want to have sex every day with somebody they're with in fear of it, basically them getting tired of it too soon and then wanting to be with somebody else.
All right. Well, newsflash, them niggas lied. You get tired, right? I mean, things get redundant. Anything can become redundant. That's actually another thing that I do want to touch on. That wasn't where I was going to go next. I kind of don't want to go there just yet.
Okay.
I want to kind of continue to mine out, because y'all saying, yo, I can't do it. You expect this, you stupid, etc. for even thinking that. But do you want men that other women don't want? And if you can't speak for yourself, are women chasing men that other women don't want, generally speaking?
No.
No, we want somebody who's desirable.
Mm-hmm. Anton, what's up? And so what happens? So you want this top 15% man who has access to all these women, which means he's getting his desires fulfilled, and then you expect a monogamous commitment. What happens then? What make you think you could start rationing vagina?
What do you mean by when you say ration? What do you mean? Like it's just
you playing Oregon Trail?
Portioning it out.
You play Oregon Trail. We all play Oregon Trail. Come on.
Can you stop saying that word like that?
Yeah.
How you say it?
Oregon.
Really?
Yeah, really.
Yes, that's how you say it.
I thought it was Oregon.
Yeah, we know it. We come from the East Coast. We got the best educate. Stop these country. All right, sorry. We know how to say it, Mary. Okay. You play Oregon Trail?
Yeah.
And what happens if you don't ration the food out?
You die.
How you say it like
that? I ain't never beat the game. So.
Rations, man, rations. But if you get in a man that you
is it like scheduled? Like we're scheduling it?
Rationing, like you get
like you're giving a little bit here, a little bit there,
portion there, break it down,
portioning it. You know what I mean?
maybe twice a week.
Yeah.
You know,
Starfishing them.
Oh, okay. So okay.
No head, that type of thing.
I know I would never commit to every day, so I would never even
so
set myself up with that.
Oh my God, man. What up, Vic? Yeah, man. What I'm saying is right, and I say top 15%. What I'm really looking at is the 20% of men that women say are attractive and all that, right? Generally speaking, you want the most attractive person you can get, and other qualities go into that, right? And so if this man has access to multiple women to fulfill his desires, why wouldn't he get with you? The expectation is that he can't get those desires filled because, like Sweet B said, other shit come up. I'm sick of y'all shit, man.
Well, I don't agree with the ration. I think that again,
bro. Come on.
What?
Stop the cap.
I didn't say I agreed with it.
If ration was a cereal, you would be on the cover. Like, come on.
This
bro.
is why
Stop.
I asked the question
Stop.
because I do believe that you cannot be redundant. Because if you're redundant, it gets boring. It gets redundant, and so she's not going to want to give it to you every day. But if she's open to doing different things, then I think that is very realistic to do something every day.
Okay. Anybody else? Dana, Lauren, Sweet B, Sis, Mary. I can't pay y'all to mute.
I think rationing sounds intentional, like I'm withholding from you intentionally. So I don't like that terminology, because I think that if we could, y'all forget that we're sexual too. So if we could have sex every day and it's practical, we would do it too. But that's just not real. That's not realistic. That's not real life. That's not how life works.
Yeah, that's why I can't imagine it. I don't get it.
And again, even if we do promise every day, y'all niggas can't provide what we need every fucking day. Y'all can't show up for us every day. Especially y'all who don't take care of yourselves. Y'all don't fucking work out. You smoking all these cigars all the time. You drinking all the time. Your shit don't fucking work after 33, 35, okay? That's real. And we need to have that conversation along this conversation.
I had 4 kids after 35.
So what?
All right then. Yeah.
You the exception?
First of all, you had 4
No. Let it marinate, Dana.
You had 4 of them and 2 nuts.
Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, hit that like button right now.
That was happy birthday.
Ariane with the $2. Damn, Aaron, what with the $2 says you can get a week off for your monthly thing. Yep. Mike Brown with the $2 says, how often should your man get sex, ladies? And Joe Biden was popping with the $5 says, Mary. So if you're willing to tell us not to believe women when they're promising box, what else should men not believe about women? How do we decipher? Joe Biden can't run a country, but that's a hell of a question.
Here y'all go, making something so unrealistic. Now it got to be so detailed. Like,
you said we dumb for believing it. Like, that was crazy.
Because that's unrealistic to believe. That's unrealistic.
Forever. You really thought forever.
Why don't you just take it when she feels like doing
God,
it? Usually,
damn.
Wow. No.
Sis, add the context. Hurry up and add the context, sis.
With permission.
What the fuck you mean by take it, sis?
Like when she wants to give it to you. Only when she wants to give it. Get it then. Because isn't she more into it? Doesn't she want it? Doesn't she want some?
Sis, look, they already said.
What did I say?
Jesus Christ.
That's not fair, sis. That's not fair.
What did I say?
No titty.
They took a word out of what she said because she said take it.
Oh man, y'all stupid, man. All right, since you saying when she rations it to you, that's when you should be happy about it.
It's probably gonna be more worth it, more pleasurable than somebody laying there because they feel like they have to. Don't y'all hate the sex where it's like she not even into it and she's faking noises?
They don't know.
Can't you
sis.
tell?
Bro. They don't know.
So,
Can y'all tell? Oh, okay.
okay, so I'm just asking though. When you want a man that's desirable, he has these options. He put these options aside for you. Why don't you feel like you're obligated to fulfill all these desires and needs?
I don't
I'm
know. 'Cause
interested in that.
I'm not rationing no sex. So
Yeah, I don't ration. So I don't know. It's hard for me to.
We're interested in fulfilling that need, but the scenario you provided is not the same for every man. Everybody doesn't want it every single day. So saying that we're not able to or not willing to fulfill the need is not necessarily accurate, because we're going to show up and we're going to make an attempt to fulfill a need, but that's not a realistic thing that you come across often.
Sis, look. Yo, come on, Dana. You make it so easy on yourself, but you just said if everything fails, it's his fault while you up there rationing vagina.
I didn't say that.
Huh?
I said everything fails is his fault.
Yeah, you said if a marriage fails, it's ultimately on the man.
Last week.
Yeah, that was thick.
You said you just said, like, I ain't say that shit today.
Oh, all right, my bad.
I love bringing up old shit.
Right.
I mean, come on, Dana. It's all on him, but you rash. You see, you got this nigga. You been locked up before? You got this nigga in prison. Everything's his fault, and you rationing cheeks.
To be clear, I said that was the perception. I said that was not my opinion necessarily. Since you want to bring up old shit, be very clear.
Stop the cap.
We believe.
Yeah, all right. Okay.
No, I believe you.
Stop the cap.
Say what I said.
Everybody said they don't believe it.
No, I do. I believe her.
Lying ass liar.
You want answers.
I want the truth.
Come on, man.
Rationing just don't sound right. I think there should be another word.
What word is it?
I don't know, because it sounds like it's scheduled. Like rationing. I'm only gonna give
rationing is more like purpose. It sounds like it's done on purpose.
Yeah,
Right.
it's
not purposely being.
I'm only gonna have the good
Oh,
sex
I'm not
this
gonna
week, and then next week it's gonna be starfish.
Let me ask you a question. If a man was being rationed cheeks and he called it abuse, would he be wrong?
Abuse?
Absolutely, he would be wrong. Are you kidding me?
I mean, if it's abuse for him.
So let me get this straight, Dana. He had a bunch of options. He put those options to the side. You were fulfilling his.
Okay.
Yep. He made a choice to put those options to the side, right? To make an honest woman out of you. He accepted you with your flaws and all, right? This is a desirable man. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Right. You also were doing these things. Said you were gonna do them. Now we know that you guys lie on purpose. Per Mary. Thank you, Mary. And now that you got him, right? You like Gina locked in the attic, if you catch my drift. And you just rationing this when you want it. You got him in a chokehold and he better not step out. Cause he gonna be demonized. This sounds like abuse.
I agree.
Who said that?
I'm trying to figure out.
I agree.
Talk,
No,
Mary?
Go ahead.
I agree. This is the reason why. Because in
Now,
my
Sweet
first,
B, be careful. You know they're gonna turn on you like they did in A. Go ahead.
listen, I can hold my own respectfully. No, respectfully. But in my first marriage, my ex-husband, it was like a sexless marriage. I wanted to have sex. He withheld. It was abuse. So I think whether it's the male or the woman, the action itself is abuse. It's not if it's towards the woman or if it's towards the man that makes it abuse.
Huh?
Did he say he was tired? Like, what was, how do you hold out?
Emotional
He just said he
abuse.
was tired.
Yeah, I don't. He was going through some stuff. He had, and to be honest, to this day, I still don't even really know the why.
Oh, let's
for it.
walk this down. Is it abuse? Sweet Beast, yeah.
I say yeah.
Come on, man. He was manipulated,
No,
lied to.
Manipulative in that particular scenario, but abuse is a very strong word. So I wouldn't just casually throw that onto somebody withholding sex. But you also have to understand what she said. He was voluntarily withholding as opposed to living life and it not being convenient or it not being something they could live up to or perform every single day. Intentionally withholding is far different from just going through life. That's why I also don't like the word rationing.
You are intentionally, you're making a choice to withhold it, right? See, Lauren threw in choice when he chose to commit to the woman. She think that she made a point, but now, what about the choices you making, right? But again, look what happened to the man. And abuse is a strong word, but that doesn't mean it's not the right word.
Y'all want to be
emotional abuse.
No, not fucking abuse. That's ridiculous.
It's emotional abuse. It is. It's emotional abuse because think about what happens. You're in a relationship with somebody and they're purposefully, with no reason, withholding sex from you. So one, you're going to start questioning yourself. Two, you're going through this mental whirlwind of who you're sleeping with if you're not sleeping with me. And it's just so many things that come down in reference to the emotional abuse that's happening because somebody is rejecting you, because that's what it is. It's rejection. So if you think about all the times that somebody's rejected you in something and how you felt, it's the same thing.
Even if they have like a legitimate reason.
Right. So I feel like that the difference is you communicating it. So like,
but to me, that's not rationing. To me, that's, like, hey, like I really, like I'm throwing up right now. I can't have sex with you because I don't feel good. I don't feel like that's a part of rationing. There's people out there that really are like, because I see videos about it all the time where women are like, oh no, I'm just gonna roll over. I don't feel like it. Or, no, not today, maybe tomorrow. Not today, maybe tomorrow. Not today, maybe tomorrow. So at that point, how does that man feel on the inside where he's like, okay, she's rejecting me. Why is she rejecting me? Am I doing something wrong? Is she doing somebody else? You know what I'm saying?
Well, Mary, but think so. Let's flip that for a brief second. Men, we be getting rejected, right, by our wives and our women, right? Where it's a ration, right? You hear men say it, and there's reasons that are justifiable, but there's a plethora of reasons that ain't, And so, what would literally happen in a woman's mind if her husband just was like, no, no, no?
He's not attracted to me. That's gonna be my first go-to. He's no longer attracted to me.
Yeah, even if he has a real reason, I probably would still have that in the back of my mind.
Would you automatically assume he cheating too, Lauren?
Yes, because men want to get it from somewhere. Yes.
Okay, so sis, does this make sense?
It's cool when they do it. It's a problem when I do it. Fuck them.
Huh?
And
so yeah, well, because exactly he cheating, he doing X, Y, and Z. If he rejects you, it's like blasphemous to do, right? But y'all do it every day because
it's cool when they do it. It's a problem when I do it. Fuck them.
I don't think you all will automatically think a woman would be cheating.
It's a problem when I do it.
Go, sis. My bad.
Are you gonna play that again?
Oh my God! Go ahead. Oh, my brother Aaron told me play one more time.
It's cool when they do it. It's a problem when I do it.
Come on, man, sis. Let's break this down, sis.
I don't think that's what automatically comes to mind for men, but does it now? Because you modern men are something else.
Oh, what? You? Oh no, here. Oh, what you about to do? Emasculate us, sis? Go ahead. Come on.
No, I wasn't going all the way there.
You was going close.
Yeah, because you guys are a little softer these days.
Wow.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ, man.
It's cool when they do it. It's a problem when I do it. Fuck them.
God damn, sis. So now we soft. So the old niggas let y'all ration vagina. We telling y'all you can't ration vagina. We don't like it. You need to do something about it. Now we soft. It sound like they soft.
Well, it sounds like it's more likely for it to be rationed to a lot of you soft niggas these days. Because I don't
Damn,
like
man.
it's like not attractive.
So, but y'all understand the flip though. How you guys will automatically go to the worst of the worst, but sometimes we supposed to take it on the chin. Pause.
Because we're ladies.
Does anybody ration here? Can I ask why?
Well, it's still neglect. And for those in the comment section saying I'm getting triggered, I'm not getting triggered. For those that don't know the story, I did not have sex with my husband because my husband cheated.
You don't have to tell that story.
Well, they comment in and saying I'm getting triggered. Again, you learn a valuable lesson. And the lesson is that is emotional neglect. Okay. If you are
Abuse.
It's abuse and neglect. You're right. When you are intentionally doing it, you have no reason to do it. And you're not spoken to your spouse about what they're feeling. You don't care about what they're feeling, and you're just doing what you want to do. It's a difference. So yes, we do need to understand, sis, that is, they do feel that way. They do think that we're cheating. They do have these feelings. They may not tell us, but they do think that. They do.
Yeah. I could see how that could become possible. I just don't. I don't know.
I'm just saying though, it's funny how when the rabbit got the gun, now it's automatically everything negative under the sun.
But why you say that like y'all don't assume? Oh, God damn it, I'm sideways. Hold on. Why you say like y'all don't assume the worst of us too? Y'all think that we're withholding that we could be stepping out? We get accused of that shit too.
Okay, I mean, look, like you said, man.
Again, it's not one-sided. You're not a fucking victim. You guys,
I get it. God forbid we stay on the topic. No, I understand. But
you asked a question. I'm answering the question you asked.
I ain't really asked nothing.
You're a victim.
I mean, I'm just saying, I've never been immediately accused for not doing it. You know, like I don't know. Like I feel like I did something first.
Do you think they would tell you this? Do you think they would tell you if they felt that way?
Maybe not. Maybe not.
Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Shell Shock with the $5 says, imagine a hood dude getting on a pod saying, if I effed with them because they were desperate and loved my shitty draws. It's everyone's story somehow, some way. Joe Biden with the $5 says, can men promise protection and say it's not realistic? Point is, you're better off admitting what women want to reserve the right to renege on commitment. Damn, man. Joe Biden's with the $2 says, it's not emotional abuse, it's emotional neglect. I think it's abuse, man. Omar with the $5 says, Hamp, when is the next religious show? I really miss Jenny insight and wisdom. Ramadan has ended tonight. I'm ready, bro. Superman with the $5 says, telling a man you want monogamy, but then choosing not to fulfill all of energy that comes with it is abuse. No warranty. It's as is behavior. Superman with the $5 says, confused. You want men to communicate now. They are, and it's soft and sassy. Fellas, pack it up and go back to keeping it to yourselves. Or Omar with the $5 says, not having sex because he cheated, ellipsis, probably would just make her more important to his happiness at that point. I'm single though, so what do I know? What? Hank with the $2 says, I'm glad to see sis back. Shell Shock with the $2 says, women lie about age, kids, how much they make, etc. Jesus. Sad with the $5 says, they're playing with water, but get mad when the brothers find another source. Twine was popping with the $5 says, most of my married homies say they get less sex from their wives after they got married. Perfect. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Let me ask you guys this. Why do you get what makes you think that you're supposed to determine how many days is enough? Like women be like, oh, 2 days is good, 3 days is good. Have you even asked the man? Have you What gave you that rationale that you decide on that number? I never thought
Because
about.
we have to participate in that shit too. It's not solely up to us, but generally speaking, y'all do want it more than we tend to want it. And so it's a matter of how often we're willing to do it, or how often we're able to do it, or whatever.
Yeah, because my mind doesn't just naturally go there in the middle of the day, like, oh, what do we
2 to 3 days, that's plenty. No, some women do like it more. Some women do like doing it every day. Some women have the capacity to do it every day. Others don't. So it's not necessarily that we just have a number in our heads. It's just a matter of what we're willing and able to do, which is usually less than what you're willing and able to do.
Willing, right? And let me ask a quick question. Savage asked in the super chat, salute to Savage, say, do you guys believe in financial abuse?
Yeah.
So then this abuse can also be viable or accurate as well.
You mean that it exists?
Yeah.
Yeah, it exists.
Okay.
I don't think it's that common, but yeah.
I think it's common, particularly for men, for stay-at-home moms, and men that.
Yeah, I just didn't think that it was that many women that are stay-at-home moms.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, there's still a majority of them, and the financial abuse is trying to just feed them crumbs, basically, when you feel like it, just to keep a little bit of that line of control.
I wouldn't have called it abuse, but I guess if I'm being reasonable, and when you bring that example, any form of manipulation, I think, can be classified as abuse. So that can include withholding sex, not necessarily withholding it because like you're doing it to be callous, you're doing it to be, again, manipulative. That can be classified as abuse, but not being able to do it all the time, or as much as you want, or as much as you promise, it's not the same thing, and there needs to be a very clear distinction.
Yeah, I agree.
That's why I said I would like to understand women that actually do it as a sport, to kind of understand why they do it and like what triggers them to do it. Is it more of a control thing? I'm not one of those people, but I assume it's more of like to feel like you're kind of in control of something. Because men,
all they got.
I don't think it's the majority.
That's all they can control.
I don't think it's the majority.
That's all they can control, in a marriage, in a decent marriage, or whatever the case may be. Men more so are supposed to be the head of household, the ones that can control everything else. And the only thing they can control is the pussy that they given, their husband. So it's like, I feel like they feel like it empowers them. But again, I'm just speaking out of just my thought process, not necessarily what may be the truth, because I'm not them. It's just my thought process of why women may do it.
I can see that.
I don't think it's the majority though.
I don't think it happens often, yeah, but I definitely can see that, especially if you don't want to.
I'm saying outside of hurt row. So I'm because again, you're giving a legit reason. If you're not comfortable sleeping with your husband because of something he's done, so you're withholding it, then of course, yeah. But there's women out there, because they make funny TikToks and shit about it all the time. There's women out there that would literally just not have sex because they just don't want to. Like I didn't realize it was a thing until I seen the funny videos being made, and it's like, oh, when your wife finally gives you sex after pushing you off for umpteen days, or whatever the case may be.
And they're married?
Yeah.
Savage has shared a stat that said 25% of marriages are sexless.
Yeah, but I didn't know that there were women out there purposefully doing that for sport. I guess.
I thought it was a joke.
Because that would be crazy, because I would be thinking he gonna go out and cheat.
Well, Dana told us last week she don't got four minutes to waste on her husband in the morning.
It could be out of revenge. Like they're not getting something that they've been asking for.
25% is not a lot.
No,
that's a lot. That's
So if I owe you $100, you gonna take 75?
No.
No.
Hell no. Come on, man.
We're talking about 25% of marriages.
That's a lot of people
not having sex. That's a lot.
I can't believe they admitted to it.
Considering how many marriages fail on a very regular basis, I don't think that's a very high number.
Huh?
I would expect
All
that.
right, Dana, let me ask you a question.
Oh God.
Don't call. He ain't coming.
What?
If they say, Dana, you go outside on Thursday, it's a 25% chance you can get deleted. Are you going outside?
Yeah. If they say this, I mean that's what it is now anyway. If they say it's a 25% chance of rain, are you bringing your umbrella? No.
Yes. Absolutely.
25%.
In Florida, it can say 3%, and I'm bringing it. What?
25% is a come on.
It's
man.
a quarter.
So if you walking by and you see a quarter on the ground in your house, you ain't picking it up?
In my house, sure. If I see it on the street, probably not.
I'm picking
Quarter? Niggas pick up quarters.
So if you go to the store and something
Especially if you go to Aldi, go ahead.
Right. If you go to the store and something costs $10.25, you're gonna need that 25 cents to walk out the store with your purchase. And then you ain't got it. Now what?
Okay, we're talking in extremes, but it's still not. It's still not a big.
25 cents matters.
Yeah, but why y'all not doing it? What's going on?
We're talking about people that are already married.
That's what I'm saying.
That's why.
It's Mary, why you not doing
majority. It's less than the majority.
Well, who not doing it?
You doing it, Sweet B? You doing it?
I'm not rationing sex. You got it. Listen,
Okay.
But like Dana, what if somebody paid, like let's say somebody paid a 25% of your bills right now? I mean, that's a good lick. 25% off is a lot for any coupon.
I understand that, but again, you're comparing apples and t-shirts. Like
No, we're comparing number.
Oh, then I'll go back to my same example. A 25% chance of rain is not a very good chance of rain. I'm not bringing an umbrella.
Okay. So
do men care if we initiate it?
Initiation is dope.
They want it, Lauren.
Well, I just wonder though, right? Like, like what when women say, "Yo, I gave you some Monday and it's Friday." Like, why is that?
That sounds bad.
Why is that a good justification though?
That one's not. But
y'all hear women say, "I just gave you some," you like, bro, that was Monday. You know what I'm saying? like what y'all think of that? Come on, man.
That's not. I don't agree with it.
I don't know, because I'm not them women.
Can you hear that? Does that sound unrealistic? Like, I just gave you some and it'd be 4 days ago.
Well, Mary, so every time he come touch your shoulder or just call your name a certain way, you can just turn it on? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I agree.
I probably initiated for the most part. Shit. Anytime
I think you're really
it's over.
Y'all don't get like acid reflux. Like sometimes you just don't be feeling good. Sometimes
that tells me that you're.
I'm not feeling good.
Did you say acid reflux?
Oh, wait. Say what you said again, Mary.
About what?
Not Mary, Dana. What did you just say?
I said y'all don't get acid reflux or like sometimes you just that was an example. It was just sometimes you just don't feel good. Sometimes you don't feel up to it. And it's not necessarily that you're sick. Sometimes I'm just not in the mood to be touched, or sometimes I'm not feeling good and I'm not feeling comfortable in my own skin to even be touched or to feel sexy for you.
Niggas don't even know women. Like
I don't know. I feel like that's kind of like, because if your spouse makes you feel good, if your spouse just makes you feel like no matter how you look, like you're still attractive, like I feel like even that's a sign. Like if your man is coming to you, you may not feel comfortable, but if your man come to you and he still want to have sex with you, that's not gonna make you feel like, damn, I don't I don't look how I'm feeling.
Mary, you ain't never gone out to dinner with your husband, came back with a full stomach, and be like, "Ooh, I can't. I'm just too full. I'm just too full."
But
why are you eating like that at dinner? God damn.
I don't know. Like,
Just after a Caesar salad.
Yeah, you need to stop going to Golden Corral. That's the problem.
I don't eat it.
But again, he don't have an expectation of every day. You get what I'm saying? Like, so, like, it's not happening every day for us. But I would, if it did.
What if he wanted to, Mary? And what if he felt like every day? What if he said every day?
I would be completely fine with that.
Why are you smiling?
That's
Mary, y'all be running red lights?
Who? Nah.
So not every day.
Well,
That don't mean
I don't.
Mary,
I
you're
don't
happy.
I don't
Are
get one
you?
cycle, so it don't matter.
Oh.
Yeah, that tells me she's happy, like, and she's still attracted to him, and he walks around the house probably looking good with a 6-pack or something. 8.
Yeah. But I mean, even then, it's still like your mouth work. Like that ain't nothing real quick. Boom, boom, boom.
Shit like that. Shit like that.
Like I feel like it is. There's no reason to ration.
I had a friend that told me that that's how their marriage was, and I was like, that sounds like a lot. Just anytime, just ready.
Yeah, like don't touch me right now.
Have you? All right, let me ask y'all a question. Have y'all never said that, or you know somebody has said that? Like we just did it, and it'd be like 4 days ago and shit like that.
Yeah, we've done that before.
See, this nigga, who in the chat that be bothering me all the time? What's her name? The big head. Next time she comment, I'll bring her up. She be like, y'all don't say that. Like that is said, like for a fact.
4 days ago.
It's definitely said.
Come on, man.
The big head.
She'll say something. I'll click on her picture. But yeah, like women say, oh, Remy, she be bothering me on Tuesday. Like that's.
And I will say, they get cheated on too, and she was doing it consistently.
That's what she told you.
8 kids.
That's what she told you. But the thing is this though, like, what? Well, how do women get to a number, and why do you be like that's fine?
Oh,
this is a real issue. Like, think about it. Like, we having fun with it, which is, I think people could learn from that, right? But 80%, what's the divorce rate? 70%. This has to be a catalyst.
When you talk about it out loud, it makes sense. It sounds selfish of women. When you say it out loud like this and we're having this conversation, it sounds a little selfish.
God damn, man.
Women.
Oh, there she go. Little big head so. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Salute to Remy though. I like it. She got good energy. Let me see. I read this one. Yep, this one. Oh, Aaron, what with the $2 says? Just start sharing your sister wives. Jesus.
Oh, Lord.
Aaron with the $2 says every good man deserves 2 women. Me for president 2024. Kasim was popping. Remember for 4 months. Salute. He said there's no number you must reach in order to have a healthy sex life. What's important is your intimacy and satisfaction when you do have it. Yeah. Easy for a man to say that get it when he want it. See, that's what like the context matter, Kasim. Stop. Omar with the $5 says, what does the Bible say about withholding from a husband? Curious because in Islam, there's no such withholding. It's her duty. Allahu Akbar. Shell Shock with the $5 says, financial abuse is used more on men than women because, again, there is a small portion of black women making 6 figures, yet that's their go-to with no proof. Superman with the $2. Imagine 2 people rationing duties in relationships. Onikasu with the $2 says, they don't view our needs as important. Crazy. Fat Boy with the $2. What's popping? Fat Boy says, Dana is a rebel. Omar with the $5 says, Dana, if your husband take it, will you get a divorce? LOL. Laughing because you can't be that fine in mine because I'll catch a case. Omar, chill the fuck out.
What's happening? I don't know if I'm offended or flattered.
Aaron with the $2 says, by these combos is how you know who the lazy riders. Fat boy was poppy. He said, salute to the panel. Omar with the $5 says, Dane, no offense intended. Ramadan over and I had to cage the beast for 30 days. My apologies. Excuse my behavior and please no fake outrage. Joe Biden's with the $5 says, great show as usual. Ham, salute my brother. But I got a question. How much to put a pic of Show Nuff from Last Dragon side by side with Ro, respectfully? No shade, Ro.
All shade.
Yo.
All my hair is mine. Okay. Thank you.
Was Show Nuff hair real?
Was it?
I think it was. Mo Liz with the $5 says, Dana is tripping. If we take 10,000 married couples, that's 2,500 married couples, 5,000 individuals not having sex. That's a lot. Mike Brown with the $5 says, Dana, is it realistic to say your view on sex now as far as frequency will be less if you are married? Harrison, what up, though? Appreciate you for gifting the 1 membership.
What up, buzzing, bird flipping dozen. Holla at your boy, you thought your cousin wasn't.
Salute, my brother. Ed, appreciate you, bro, for gifting 1 more membership, bro.
What up, buzzing, bird flipping dozen. Holla at your boy, you thought your cousin wasn't.
Whoever got blessed, please maintain it. Welcome to the family. The Superman with the $2 says, the rewards of monogamy. Omega Green, what up, though, with the $5 says, why should a man remain faithful to and pay for the lion's share of, or all the bills for a woman that withholds sex? Damn. Let's say she's withholding sex. He gets sex once a week, right? I think we could agree once a week is egregious, right? And then if you count the week where she on her cycle, that's 3 times a month potentially. And he steps out. Is he wrong?
He's still wrong for violating his vows, but just because there's justification, but he's still wrong.
Just divorce her.
Yeah, just leave.
She ain't keep her word. So
what about his kids?
Y'all figure it out.
Fuck them kids.
What about his house?
He can't keep her word. He can't, stay faithful. I mean,
but what about all the other things, right? The problem is she ain't busting it open.
So you better figure it out. What's worth more, your family or the sex? Shit.
Yeah, like what level of
I think that's what we're getting at.
That sounds fucking no. Sorry, I'm not sorry. Sweet B, you just
really feel.
And that, come on, man. That's crazy. That y'all, did you hear what Mary just said?
Say it one more time. Say it with your chest.
Tia said, look at this. Somebody come look at this. Yo, this is crazy, man.
What did you say, Mary?
I said he better figure out what's worth more, the fucking sex or the goddamn family.
She's not
That's
wrong.
crazy, bro. That you have to make that type of decision.
But I'm not saying it's right. But again, if you make vows to be with somebody through sickness and health, they could then better or worse, up, down, sideways, left, right, whatever the fuck. I mean,
do you understand what you're saying?
Yes.
That's
wild that a man would have to be in the position to pick either his family or sex with somebody else? That is definitely wild. I understand that. I know exactly what I said. Now, again, as wild as it may seem, that's what it could possibly come down to.
That
Is there any justifiable reason why your woman?
Yeah, we know things like sickness, right? Postpartum, like things like that. I mean, the men have to be considerate, right? But generally speaking, if you can't unveil anything, and this is happening to men without all the circumstances that are justifiable, that's what we're talking about. You know what I mean? But outside of that, like, come on, man. And then men, I think men are having these conversations.
I was just ready to say, are they having the conversations, but are they having the conversations to show that they're serious about it?
Yeah. All right, now that right there is serious.
I mean, I'm asking a question. So, and I don't want to use you as an example, but before, let's hypothetically, you're dating your wife, your soon to be wife, you're dating her, you're having this conversation, like you say, if you say, look, you know, the first time y'all went on a date, you're like, I gotta have sex every day. Like if we get married,
I say you realize you only come over on Thursdays and Sundays, right?
What are you talking about?
That's what I told my wife.
But that's not telling her that you.
No, but I'm telling you how we had, like, yo, you realize you relegated to these days, right?
Why
so
you
if
just
we do this thing, you got to fulfill all these days.
But why you just can't say sex is important to me?
Now, see, that's the thing. You know exactly what I'm saying.
I understand what you're saying.
Exactly. So that's the thing. Men don't have to say, listen, we have the conversation, but people can play dumb all they want. That doesn't justify it.
So at what point do men get a pass? Like, what you feel like, say your wife only giving you sex once a week. How long does that last before you feel like you should get a pass?
No, you had to have the conversation.
Right. And then
well, that's what we minding out as women. You guys are sitting here. This is happening to 25% of men. This is very important. Men will argue that it is a need. He's telling you that, yo, this is not working. What do y'all think?
I just can't imagine it not working.
I'm like, let me.
If you have the conversation,
why are you talking like Christopher Walken? Like, what the fuck you?
I can't hear my head is stuffy, so I can't. I feel like I'm talking loud.
You're not. You keep. Like,
I'm not.
Go ahead, sis. What are you saying? Or who is talking?
I was about to. If you have the conversation and then she's like, well, you can't have a pass, and I'm not giving you none. I'm not increasing the amount of days. Then somebody gotta make a choice at that point. Because it's only gonna snowball into other arguments, fights, and cheating, and so on and so forth.
Sweet B.
I agree with sis. It affects. That's another thing too. Like, okay, the withholding sex, or like it's more sometimes than just the physical. Like, there can be other things at play as to why the woman doesn't want to have sex.
But he's mad. He's upset. He pays his bills.
Yeah. So I'm not disagreeing with you. I'm just saying that sex, like the sexual act of having sex, there's a mental component to it for women. Maybe not so much for men, but there's a mental component. There's an emotional component. Like, there's other things than just the physical. So if she isn't giving the physical, there may be some other areas that's not balanced. You know what I'm saying? That's not being met.
Is he responsible for her happiness, you think?
Absolutely.
At a percentage or period?
That's a period. You're responsible for your happiness, and
he's responsible for her. Go ahead. Sorry. Did you hear?
No, you yourself are responsible for your own happiness.
Oh yeah, that's what I said. Is he responsible for her happiness?
Oh no. So my and was gonna be, because it's not a but, so I don't want to negate what I just said. And the people that like you're in a relationship with, they support the environment too. So it's like it's both that needs to be going on. Like, I'm responsible for my happiness, and you support that because you're my environment, you're in my space.
Yeah, I think Sunshine said it in the chat. Like, make sure you don't fuck it up for me, though. Right? A person can be a negative impact on how you feel, for sure. That's fair. Man, get the likes up, get the likes up. Let's revisit this last thing real quick, man. Because it sucks. Like that would be a terrible deal, man. And you see, like, men are hesitating more than ever on signing that contract. So if that can be done to you just because somebody feels a certain way or they get upset at you, and then men would argue they need sex and you simply can't have it, and then you can't do anything about it either.
That's messed up.
And then men, do you guys agree that men are solution oriented or no?
I think they are. That's what I was ready to say. I think they can help it. They can, much like Sweet B said, if your wife is feeling a certain way and you never ask her why, but then you're just like, you're not having sex with me, and then it just keeps revolving. No one is solving the problem.
But she said she's responsible, right?
She's responsible for her own happiness. However, you also have to support it, like she said. And supporting it means y'all sit down and have a conversation about what is going on. Mm-hmm. Why is it going on? And what do we need to do to solve the problem?
What does that have to do with her fulfilling her duty? But you see how it's problematic, where you're not doing it on purpose, but you're giving a reason or an excuse or a justification for why these men may be sex deprived. But that is a duty. That is an agreement, right? And then you believe in the Bible for the most part. Your body's no longer yours. So how do we align all that? And then I got to do all this navigating for you to fulfill your duty. See, that's what is conflicting.
Maybe people really don't believe the Bible like they say they do. Maybe they be lying.
That part.
Who you talking to? Why you talking to somebody else? Adrian gonna come running in there. Gonna come waddling in there.
So, when you break down your vows and you're saying your body is no longer yours, again, if a person is emotionally or mentally having an issue, that can be considered a sickness. So if you decide that you're not going to try to, since men are solution based, if you're not going to try to find a way to assist her in whatever she's going through, whether it's emotional or mental, then to me, that's also not trying to figure out a solution so that you can get what you want and so that she can fulfill her duties.
Yeah, no, I hear the excuse.
That's what it is.
No, I'm just saying, right? But it is he's implicated at all times, right? And I'm saying that is forever going to be problematic, right? That has to be a part of her being able to fulfill her duty, right? I'm thinking that duties get fulfilled, whether you want to like it, understand it, accept it, believe it or not. I'm not thinking that. But just think about it though. So, but it's a duty which we agree to, and then most people are biblically speaking, right? The Bible don't add none of that shit around it, but yet and still the man is implicated. That's all I'm just.
I can't feel my duty if my arm is broke. Okay, I can if both my hands is broke. I have to work through therapy to find a way so I can learn how to cook without my hands. So it's the same. Yeah, it's the same type of concept. If something happens and I can't fulfill my duty as my husband, as the lead in the household, you have to assist me so that I can fulfill my duties. What are you saying?
No, I'm saying if you in a way, right? Wives, is a wife help me? Because it just what I'm thinking is, is right, because we're trying to mind it out. It's convenient. It's quite convenient that you put in these things as the husband, as the lead, right? That's those are tactics, right?
They're not tactics. That's what it is.
No.
But the Bible.
Stop, because if we do that, you're gonna get lost in the sauce.
But you said that you brought out the Bible.
I said the body's yours, right? The body's not yours also, right? So if you go to Ephesians, make sure you start with the woman submits, right? You know that a husband can give his wife commandments. So all that, what you're saying actually doesn't apply if you really apply the Bible.
Hamp,
so
if my body is yours, Hamp, then that means
I don't have to, but think about what you're saying.
Who's supposed to make it work?
You're talking about sex, right? 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 You're talking about sex,
That's
right?
what we're talking about.
So if you're speaking biblically, slow down. There's nothing in there that says I need to make sure your mind is right because your body already belongs to me.
Hold on, I'm gonna interject respectfully, because it says that, wives submit to your husbands. That's, and then men love your wives as Christ loved the church. So you mean to tell me that what it looks like for a man to love his wife the way Christ loved the church is to not be concerned with her mental well-being? Because Christ is concerned with our mental well-being.
Why you say that?
That's the duty that the husband has that you're talking about.
Why do you say that?
Because it literally says, husbands, wives, submit to your husband.
Do you know how he loved the church?
I do. Follow what I'm saying, though. It says Christ, husbands, love your wives as Christ loved the church and gave himself up for her.
How? Where's this loving, nurturing thing at, though?
The point is that while people were still in their sin, Christ died for them so that they could have relationships.
Okay, I understand.
So let's go back to the sex part. Go back to the sex part with the man and the wife.
We're not talking. But see, that's the thing. I was talking about sex, right? And how the body. Wait a minute. Yeah, but I was already there. Rose started talking about emotions and feelings. So when you talk about Christ, but the reason why you can't connect it is because you haven't mentioned emotions yet concerning Christ and the church.
I'm connecting the two. Your soul is your mind, your will, and your emotions. Our soul. So Christ died so that our souls can be saved. Our soul, our mind, our will, and our emotion, our soul. So when you cry, for those who are Christian, everybody's not, but I'm speaking for those who are Christian, right? So when you get saved when you accept Christ as your Lord and Savior, your spirit man is regenerated right then and there. Your soul.
What are you talking about? I'm asking about the feeling part.
The emotional part.
All right, get there. Let me hear it.
Right. So the soul is the emotional part. That's what Christ died to save for people. For the people who believe that that's what they believe. The soul, the mind, the will, and the emotion. So when it says husbands love your wives as Christ loved the church, that literally means care about her soul. Care about her mind, care about her emotions, where she's at, her passion and her desires. Care about that. I feel like men.
You just added to the Bible.
You could get a lot of men.
But Sweet B, why do you get to keep going if you just added to the Bible?
I'm coming back to the emotional part what
I know
was saying.
But isn't it right for me to stop you if you just added to the Bible something that wasn't in there?
What did I add?
You talk something about soul and love and all this other stuff.
Your soul, your mind, your will, and your emotions. If a wife is emotionally unwell, the Bible says husbands love your wives as Christ loved the church and gave himself up for her. That involves the soul.
Okay. Do you know?
So a husband should care about a wife.
Do you know Jesus?
All right.
What did he do in the temple?
We're not going to get nowhere.
Because y'all don't know what y'all talking about.
No, because you're not hearing what I'm saying.
So, but because what I'm saying is you're just literally adding to the Bible, right? Let's not
I didn't
do
add
that.
anything.
Let's assess what Christ.
And that's okay.
It doesn't say all of that, right? So
let's pull the scripture. I'll pull it up.
Let's assess what Christ's conduct was. Do you know that he's calling austere man? Do you know what austere means? Cold. When the dude came to him and called him good, what did he say? Don't call me good, nigga. There's only good but one. Go keep the commandments, right? There was nothing about this shit that y'all talking about. He died and fulfilled his duty, right? And then when Paul expounds on Ephesians 5 and 1 Corinthians 7, he says your body does not belong to you. So it has nothing to do with feeling good. That's the point I'm making. You were right.
But you're missing part of the soul. You're skipping that part because it matters.
I'm just saying that you're putting it in, but it's not there. That's what I'm saying.
It is there. It's there. It's there. Literally, if you want to see it. Now, if you don't want to see it, that's another conversation.
Me?
But your soul matters. So a husband, what does it look like for a husband to love his wife as Christ loved the church? What does that look like then?
And he gave himself for it. He fulfills his duty.
But what does it look like? Because it's not just going to work and getting bread. What else is involved with that?
What does it look like?
That's my question to you.
just like Christ. You fulfill your duty, you take care of what you need to take care of, right? As long as you have respect, all that love shit is not a part of the equation. Love is actually overrated and fleeting, but people get married off love, which is why I would argue that the divorce rate's so high. If people got married off purpose, like they do like the Hindus do when they get arranged marriage and have what a 7% divorce rate, is because it's for duty, responsibility, right? And love don't got nothing to do with it. That's why this argument doesn't make sense.
I agree with you that you should not marry for love. Love, agape love, it looks like caring about your partner's well-being, emotionally, physically, otherwise. I'll end it there.
I just want to let's take the emotions out
here. Sweet B, agape love is unconditional. That's not even realistic.
Camp, if your duties like you just said, is to take care of your wife, is your wife included in that?
Say what now?
If you're saying one of your duties is to take care of, is your wife included in that?
Yes.
Okay. So if she is sick, whether it's physical, whether it's in her head, you're supposed to take care of her, correct?
When it pertains to her filling her duties for me, no. See, that's the art. See, y'all trying to see, this is what we're talking about. We're saying sex, and then we brought the Bible up, right? The Bible don't say nothing about her having to feel good to fulfill her duties.
I didn't say anything about feeling good. I said if she's sick, you're telling me that
see, you said something different. Nobody said nothing about sick. Stop doing that. I already said, sis, earlier. Hold on, sweet B, you know, lady. Sis, didn't I say earlier? We understand when they get sick, postpartum, etc. Then I already acknowledged that part. You got to understand she can't do it.
Yeah, right. So that's what I'm trying to get an understanding, because it's like it almost made it seem like you were saying she still got to fulfill her duty if she's sick.
I already prefaced it with saying that if she's sick,
recently it sounded like that's what you were saying.
But why? If I already prefaced it with saying you have to understand these situations.
Because it seems you contradicted yourself a little bit.
Why?
Because it seemed like that was, you mentioned it when you prefaced it, but then in conversation it sounded like it was not of importance. And
how?
So I was going to comment and bring it full circle back to what you said, but I think that we're all saying the same thing, but differently, because you do acknowledge that there are times when you have to be considerate of your wife or your significant other's well-being or their state, and that's not always a physical condition. And I think that's we can all agree on that
to an extent. But not
is where it's not. It seems like it turns into work. Like, I've never would have thought sex would be considered a duty until this conversation, and now it sounds like, well, make sure you do this because it's at the same level of a man providing. Like, I've never looked at sex like that, so it's like
it's a key provision, though, right? That's why women were thinking this.
I think when you talk about it like that, it sounds like I wouldn't want to do that either.
Niggas go out there and kill themselves every day. Work 20 hours, 10 hours a day, right? So I know,
but I think if I looked at it like that, I could see why a woman would ration it. Jesus Christ. Because it sounds like work when y'all talk about it like that. I guess that's why I've never had to count a day of how long has it been.
Well, real quick. Well, think about this. After a year, 2 years, 3 years, 5 years of doing something, shit, the redundancy alone, right? It's not new, it's not fresh, right? You still have to get it done. If there's times where you don't want to, but you have to go to work and you still do it, does that make sense?
I know, that's why I'm like, but the way we're talking about it, it starts to sound like y'all really don't want to, though.
Don't who?
Well, I don't know about men, but the way women are describing it, it sounds like it's starting to sound like a job.
Yeah, I think so. I think taking care of your family is a job. Taking care of the house is a job. fulfilling excuse me, each other's needs is a job. If what Ro and them say, we remove the Bible, because the Bible just doesn't support the argument about that emotional stuff. But if we just be secular in terms of talking about how she feels matters to her wanting to have sex, that would be very laborious for a man to help you get out your feelings, right? But if we're saying he's obligated to do it, guess what it is? Work.
Another job. Yeah.
Let me ask a question. So for men who go to work, right, and you say like, all right, well, we don't want to do this, but we got to, like, this is part of a man's duty. Is there any men, or have you come across any men who actually enjoy the work that they do? Like it's fulfilling for them and it takes care of their family too. Like, can both exist at the same time?
Yep, 100%. And that's actually a great analogy for what Lauren's trying to understand. Because you're gonna enjoy it a lot of the times, and there's gonna be several times where you do it because you know it got to get done.
Right. But like the former can outweigh or can be more than the latter.
Yes, it can be. However, after 20 years, Sweet B, right? It may be the former, but it got to get done. And you know what's crazy? You ever like for instance, like when I start the stream, like once I get to Friday, like we did like a long stream yesterday, then I'm dealing with my guys. I'll be out with them tomorrow on the truck, right? And Thursday, right? Then I'll be back. When I get on here on Friday, I'm like, damn, I'm trying to get the energy up. But then once I start, I'm like, okay, I'm cool. You know what I'm saying? But you kind of be, when you're going into it, you like, damn, and so that when Lawrence, go ahead, my bad.
No, I was just saying, is that like sex after 20 years? You might have to
3 years, 5 years, 6 months, nigga. I don't know. Just
that's why I said you gotta switch it up. You gotta be able to be diverse in what you do, because if, like he said, if you stagnate, it's gonna get boring.
Yeah, and you know what? But bro, let's be real about it. It's gonna get boring, even if you jump it off the chandelier.
That's true, but
right? How many times can you jump? And then, like Dana said, y'all niggas is old.
That's why you got to work on your accents. That's why I'm trying to be Spanish.
God,
Salinas.
Damn, man.
You got a wig for everything.
But is boring, not fun all the time. Work, that should be okay too, right?
Yeah. Sure.
Like, shouldn't that be okay? I mean, it is what it is, right? Is that the phrase?
Yeah, it sounds horrible, but yeah.
It should be okay. I also agree. It should be okay. And I also agree. When you're married, I feel like just because you don't feel like doing something doesn't mean you shouldn't do it for your significant other. Because that could be anything. Like, how many times you get into arguments with your significant other and he don't want to talk about it, but you got to get them last couple words out and try to get him to understand so you can resolve it right then and there. You know what I mean? It's not necessarily something he want to do, but he'll do it because he knows it's going to satisfy you. So the same difference with sex. It's like, you may not be up to it, but all right, let me go ahead and give him some real quick, or, give him some neck real quick, and then he be all right. I ain't got to worry about nothing and keep it pushing. It don't take that long. I'm sure it don't take, too long. You should know your spouse by then to know what gets them off quick. You get what I'm saying? So
that's true.
What it is.
So are you guys supposed to both be satisfied at the same time?
I don't feel like, realistically, I don't feel like that happens. You're both not going to be satisfied every time.
It's not for us. It's for the unit.
Yeah. So.
Damn, man. That shit, it does. I feel a little sad though that it's gonna be like there's a point where it's just work, but you got to get it done. But that's actually a great.
Yep.
Great analogy, Sweet B. Where you saying like there's work that's enjoyable, or when you get there, you glad you came. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Unintended. God damn, man. Ranger with the $5 says that's a goddamn shame that half you women have to see memes to realize y'all not giving y'all men enough sex, but I believe y'all do know. EBD with the $2 says you violated your vows long before I violated mine. Shell Shock with the $2 says she literally broke the vows by rejecting her husband. Aaron Wall with the $2 says, sex is what made this family you turned on us. YKS with the $2. What's popping? He says, cheat, fellas, just cheat. Shaking my head. God damn. Stanley with the $2. What's popping? Says, wouldn't be a family without sex. What the fuck? Harrison with the $5 says, what? This is why you don't negotiate with terrorists. Shaking my head. Men have all the responsibility, but cannot enforce much on a free human being. Truth and reality undefeated. What's up, Red Pill Ranger with the $2? Says, women call it side piece, but we call it side piece. Omega Green with the $5 says, who on the panel believes that women should be truthful to the men they are with regarding their attitude about sex prior to marriage? No, Mary said lie. Oh, Mac with the 10. Uh-oh, sis. Oh, Mac came looking for you with the $10. Says, black women don't understand how often they turn men down as often as 60 to 70% of the time versus 5 to 10% for men turning them down. Oh shit. If a man turns a woman down, there be a series of questions of why. Yeah, we hit on that. Oh, Mac. Omar Smith at the $5 says, I'm too wrapped up in this convo. Me and Dana arguing in my mind. I'm like, I love both of y'all, and she willing to help you with morning duties.
What the fuck is happening?
Yo, just let him live. Trust me. Superman with the $5 says, question, does a man get to feel a way about something and not do his daily duties? We all feel like not doing a lot of things we still have to do. I think we covered that. Joe Biden's with the $5 says, here you go, Hemp. Take these last little funky $5. I won in spades last night because I fucks with you. Pause, no Diddy. About to make tacos. Still listening though. Salute, my brother. And then the Black Dragon with the $2 says, honey, what's wrong? Her? Nothing. The end. Red Pill Ranger with the $5 says, if a woman weaponizes sex on you because she don't think you have riz or motion, she gonna learn with a nigga like me. One monkey don't stop no show.
What is Riz?
Girl, let me tell you, I know what Riz, because my babies done tell me what Riz is. Riz is when it's like game. It's like when a man can come and he can like
charisma.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Shell Shock with the $2 says, so why get married when structure is feared today? Salute to Fatty. I think he upgraded the membership.
What up, buzzing, flip a dozen. Holla at your boy, you thought your cousin wasn't.
Superman with the $5 says, just live separate and meet up when you're in a good mood. Everyone gets their therapy and stop expecting people to fix things. You can't. This is wild. Omar Smith with the $5 says, I believe in aftercare after a scene so that is the same as taking care of a woman's emotional well-being. I think that's what the sister was saying. I think a scene so am I reading it right?
Yeah.
Same.
You're talking about after y'all have sex.
Yeah, the care that you give afterwards.
Oh, okay. Like get the dry off towel?
No, man.
Yeah.
Okay. Omni with the $5 says, everyone forgets Christ went into the church and flipped over tables when said church was misrepresenting his fault. That's what I'm saying. That nigga was a mean ass nigga, man.
That was one time that he did that.
Nah, yo, okay. You gotta read Luke 19 and start at verse 20. There was a nigga that owed that nigga pounds, right? He owed him some bread. He's like, yo, Jesus, my fault. It took me a long time to come get you your bread because you a cold nigga. I don't know how you gonna respond. Like literally, Jesus was a wild. Do you know he told the disciples, if you don't got a strap, sell your garments and go get one. You know he told them that, right?
Oh my goodness.
I'm trying to tell y'all, man, y'all better start reading. Now, strap me, he said sword, but you know that was a strap back then. Like, y'all gotta start reading, man. I'm telling you. Mo List with the $10 says, no one finds it strange that women have to feel food for them to fulfill their duties, but men can't pull that card in order to fulfill theirs. Interesting.
What do you mean by
good? He meant good.
Yeah, he'll say something else. Shell Shock with the $5 says, you're literally not saying anything. What's the role women play in a marriage, or can you feel any type of way to get out of it because you're unhappy? Oh, Nikasu with the $5 says, never underestimate a woman's ability to minimize your existence. Women just be talking when they say vows and bend over or get replaced. Mine, though. Okay. Noble Tyrant with the $5.
Is that a man or a woman?
Onikasu is a man. Noble Tyrant with the $5 says, it's odd the women go to the extremes when it comes to reasons for not performing their wifely duties. Rashawn with the with the $10, what's popping? He says, 1 Corinthians 7:3-5. A wife have not power over her own body, but the husband. And likewise, also the husband have not power over his own body, but the wife. Omega Green with the $5 says, sweet B interpretation of Ephesians 5 is ease good.
Eisegetical.
Oh, eisegesis. Okay, eisegetical. Oh, your eisegesis of it. Okay. 1 Corinthians 7:3-5. It's not about withholding sex, so neither will be tempted to cheat. Yeah, they was wilding in Corinth. EBD with the $5 says, sex is a duty to maintain a health in an intimate relationship. It sounds like you want to make a bunch of excuses rather than build a genuine desire. DK with the $2 says, if your hoes work, then damn. DK with the $2 says, if your hoes work, then let your husband use them.
East Coast education.
Nah. Shell Shock with the $2 says, so pretty much they're all boring of this an issue. OMAC with the $5 says, black women viewpoint requires a black man to do all his responsibilities and then placate his wife as well. That's what Rose said. Love C with the $5 says, maybe we need to ask, why is sex being rationed? What's your reason? And has it been communicated? This isn't a light issue with the state of marriages. O1 was popping with the $5 says, if you deny your man sex is cool for him not to protect you from random disrespectful men. We both have duties to provide. Superman with the $5 says, if the requirement for dating meant your partner has to join some of these conversations, it would save people from wasting time. People don't discuss this. Damn.
I just said that.
Canary Shalom with the $7 Canadian says, it's easier to get y'all off fentanyl than Christianity. Drop that white supremacy doctrine and embrace the Hebrew Israelite before Yahushua cracks the sky. Yo, this is my this is one of my day ones, man. I used to have a rap battle. Rashim used to do all the recording, editing, everything. I used to have a rap battle league. Salute. Double R with the $5 says, all of a sudden women are handicapped, damaged, broken, and atheists when sex is brought up. Aaron with the $2 says, you got 6 to 12 months to figure out the issue. Shell Shock with the $2 says, make an excuse for sex, but be up for brunch. Yo, Dana, he must live in DC.
He's not wrong.
Golly, man, it be everybody be hungover at brunch, boy, but you can't. That's crazy, man. Like, share, subscribe. Go ahead.
Just send her to brunch and then let her come back home. She'll be ready.
She be more drunk than before she left. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. All right, man. We not sparring all night with y'all. That's for damn sure. I'm gonna drop the link. I think I'm gonna bring the people up one at a time for a few minutes to see if we can dive into this topic some more. It's all interesting, man, but it's just like, damn, man, we had to fight hard, man. I had to fight like hell with Sweet B and Roll when they start bringing up them damn scriptures. Golly.
I don't want to fight him.
I don't want to fight you. I just said if you are over her body, you need to take care of it.
Look, it's always Jermaine's fault, right, Mary? It's always Jermaine. Yeah, man, I'm gonna drop the link. Yeah, man. Jesus. Yeah, man. See, B, you know Jesus was an ugly nigga too. You knew that, right?
Man, I believe Jesus was black.
Yeah, well, duh. But you know he's ugly too.
Why he gotta be ugly? Why does his looks matter?
It didn't say that he ain't. I don't know what's in Isaiah.
Right.
He ain't look. Yeah.
Yeah, man.
Camp just want everybody to be ugly. That's
my man. I mean, that's what they said, man. Damn. You know?
Right.
He didn't have no wife either.
Huh?
He didn't have a wife either.
Nah, Jesus did what he had to do. No.
Was he loose like a goose?
No, he's not getting started either. you don't know no music. EBD was popping.
What's up? Am I sound okay?
Your mic's not in.
Let me fix that real quick.
Yeah, Jesus is probably a 3.
And
That's-
Three not bad for a man.
I guess, yeah. DB said, how is he a pookie and a virgin at the same time?
He turned water into wine. He was useful.
Yeah, Jesus, yo, he was wild, man. I'm trying to tell you, man. Red Pill Ranger was popping.
Perfect.
I thought he didn't come on female panels.
What's up, Hal? How you doing, man?
What's good? This is
How everybody doing?
He came up to support me. That's why.
Good evening.
Yeah, I come up to support Hal. He was going through it up here. And also get a perspective from a man that's been married 20 years and some change, you know.
So Red Pill, you got. Hold on, let me just read these last couple super chats before y'all get into it real quick. Did I read this one? Mo list with the $5. It seems like there are a lot of exit ramps for women to not have to fulfill their duties, or am I tripping? Hey Mo, man, I'm telling you, man, big bad bull. Been a member for 5 months. He said most men self-ration in order to maintain focus. So when we want it, we actually need the release. That may be something women are not aware of. Interesting. RNC with the $5 says, let a woman ration sex during dating phase and see what happens. The real J Shalom. He said, all praises to the Most High. Yahweh Bahashim, Yahweh Shah. Red Pill, what's popping, man? Question, comment, or smoke?
Oh no, man, just sex is a duty. It's a duty, it's an obligation, it's whatever you want to call it. But again, like Ham said, us as men, we understand headache, cycle, any kind of sickness or illness is cool. You just have to communicate that. If you communicate that, unless you married a monster, it's gonna be okay. But the whole I just don't feel like it stuff, nah. Because my wife had this thing, she don't like having sex after I go out. If I go out and have some drinks and come back, she don't like having sex afterwards. But she do it anyway, because she know if she don't, no tell either I'm gonna go, no telling when I'm gonna might mess with her again.
You don't take a shower after you come from outside?
I'm talking about to the club.
You don't when you come home.
No, I come back in smelling like tequila, ready to.
And you don't take a shower?
Nah, ready because I don't dance. I don't know.
Alcohol, it comes to your pores though.
I'm 170 pounds and I don't really sweat like that. So it's like I go out, come back as I was, and do what I do. And she said she don't like it because she don't like me going out looking at these whores and then coming back turned on and messing with her. And I'm like, would you rather me do it out there or here? What's it gonna be?
Let me mute myself.
Wow.
You don't dance,
All
I
right.
dance. I dance when I go to the bar or the club.
Hold on. Let Red Pill get his 1-on-5 on.
Somebody in comments talking about that's great. No, he said she don't like it, not that she wouldn't do it. Y'all some really stupid people out here. She don't like it because of the premise of me going out and possibly interacting and doing stuff with other women, then coming back and doing it with her. She can say no. I come in this garage and watch YouTube or watch some porn site, even though Texas don't let you get on a lot of them. That's really weird, by the way.
Why are you
what I gotta do?
married? Let's start there.
Huh?
Why are you still going to the club and coming home drunk, smelling like tequila if you married for 20 years?
Because I did it before her.
Because what?
I did it before her the whole time. Why would I stop now? See, this is the thing when people get married.
person that you were. Now you're married. That's
Yeah,
good.
a terrible mistake of getting married is stop being yourself. That's the mistake people have, and that's why they get miserable and build up resentment towards their partner. They stop being themselves, and then they get miserable and build up resentment. And that's a terrible mistake a lot of men make and women. If I like going out, I'm a social person. I'm an extrovert. I love being around people. I love socializing. I love the interaction. I love seeing people have fun. I ain't finna suppress that for a relationship. Either you accept that or don't be with me. Exactly. So I still go out because I've been married 20 years because I never stopped going out the whole time. I go on trips by myself. I'm going to Vegas May the 2nd for the Lovers and Friends Festival that Usher having.
She going?
No.
Shit like that.
She not invited?
Somebody got some sound or something. So there's like a turn down TV or whatever you got. Go ahead. So she ain't going. Ladies, what y'all think, man? He being himself. That's the problem. He said men change and then they cause issues and they want to be unhappy.
Then don't get married.
But why does he have to change everything?
Because it doesn't change everything, but there are some things that you need to change. So you can't move like you were when you're single, when you decide that you want to be married. So some things have to change, some things have to be adjusted, some things you have to compromise on. That's just the nature of not only marriage, but just being in a relationship with someone. You can't do the things that you were doing before, and that goes both ways. Because if that were the case, then we would all just be fucking like we were still single. Like I wouldn't change. Why should I stop having sex with other people? Because that's what I've been doing this whole time. So why would I change that? Because that's who I am. And like you just sound foolish to me.
I didn't say have sex with other people. I said go out. You're talking about two different things. You make the marriage vows, you got to keep that. But none in the marriage vows say I won't go to the club anymore.
You can't do the same things that you were doing as a single person as a married person.
Can't work in the club. Going to the club.
Oh man, you got feedback. Oh man,
it works for you. It works for you. You're
going to the club don't mean that you're going to cheat.
Can
That's another thing. A man like me couldn't be with an insecure woman. An insecure woman couldn't handle me.
You can't.
So I had to find a woman that wasn't insecure, because, and I can't handle a codependent woman because I was in the military for 15 years. I went to Iraq twice, Afghanistan twice. I need a woman that can handle me not being there. I need a woman that can do things on her own. I need a woman that can handle separation. I also went to Korea for 1.5 years. I need a woman that understands that I ain't gonna be up under you all the time, and I can't handle any insecurities. Because
can she do it too, though? That's my question.
I also wouldn't marry a tick for tat woman.
No. I'm saying if she was just as social as you are, can she go out too?
I wouldn't marry someone as social as me.
He's saying no.
So you got to know what you can fuck with, and that's where people fuck up. They don't get what they can fuck with. They look over all kinds of stuff and then want to act weird down the line. I wouldn't mess with an extrovert. They couldn't be my partner. Only an introvert. Because
I don't think your wife. I wonder if your wife thinks she has other options. Like, I wonder if she ever thought to herself, I wonder if she's secure enough to know that she don't.
My wife's really pretty. She's very secure.
She knows she knows it. She knows. I mean, do you think she's confident enough to know that she can leave your ass and choose other options? You don't. You mean you sound like a controlling asshole to a degree.
I'm pretty sure she's confident enough that she can so-called leave me, but it's irrelevant because one monkey don't stop no show. I love her and I would miss her, but I wouldn't have any problem getting someone that looked just as good as her, if not better.
But let me ask you this.
I don't lose no sleep over that shit.
Something ain't right.
But you know what she'll have a problem getting? Someone like me. Cause see what she brings to what I bring, prettiness. All I need is a pretty woman that don't get on my nerves. You feel me? That's easier to find than a man that can put your kids through college, bought you 2 cars, paid off your credit cards. You understand what I'm saying? Ain't nothing never been cut off around here. Ain't nothing got this house built from the ground up.
I'm calling it now. Something ain't right with her.
If she's expressing that it's problematic for her, and it's not unreasonable. It's not irrational for you to want your husband to not be out in the club every fucking weekend or however often you go. If she's expressed to you and communicated to you that this is problematic, why wouldn't that be something that you would want to adjust? Similar to bringing it back to the conversation that we're having. If she's expressing, or if you're expressing to her, it's problematic that you don't perform for me when I need you to show up and to fulfill these duties and make me happy, and you expect us to make an adjustment.
She don't mind me going out. She don't like me coming back and having sex. See, we gotta listen clearly here.
All right.
I just have a question. I know you said it's because she thinks you're doing something. I know me. I think coming outside and into the house, not taking a shower, like that's, to me, I think that would be more for issue than you going out.
Actually, going out, coming home and taking a shower.
She don't want his drunk slopping behind on top of her. She's been telling him that, but he don't give a damn.
Going home, going out. Women don't understand. Women don't understand themselves. Any man up here in the chat, let me know. Going out and bringing your ass in and taking a shower, it's red flag for most women.
Right? I don't think you understand how y'all smell after y'all drink.
A pussy off you? Are you washing her perfume off you? Are you washing her?
We can smell all that.
Body Works off you? Are you getting the fucking glitter off you? You get your goofy ass outside and come home and go straight to the fucking shower. You finna come out that shower. You ain't finna get no ass. You finna get the stank face and motherfucking interrogation.
You're right.
That's why it's not that. It's not the smell.
Listen to me.
She been trying to tell you. She don't like that.
Man, that glitter's a bitch to get off.
We'd
it's
much
everywhere.
rather funky and stinking, and yeah, that's a better option.
That's the thing. If you leave the house for 2 hours and get stanky, you left stanky.
It's not that. It's the alcohol.
I understand what the women are saying with the alcohol. I'm that dude that goes out every weekend and either hit or miss. I'll pull because I'm single. When I was married, I didn't go out. I was a stay at home.
They don't care. Hey, EBD, you gotta let them know that these are white women.
You were out in the world.
They don't care.
Why does that matter? Why does it matter? It's all kind of women though. I don't just mess with them. That's just who I happen to marry and get along with.
EBD.
Nah. But for real. On the going out thing. Like when you do get married or in a relationship, you stop doing the very things that attracted your partner to you in the first place, and that can be a problem too. It's not just 100% change, but what I think Red Pill was expressing was that we can go out and see 100 women, or in my case, I can do whatever and still come home to the one woman. I only love one woman. I'm only giving my provision and my protection and my attention 100% to my one woman who may be at home or maybe with her friends or whatever. But the rest of the world, as far as they're concerned, I can deal with 100 women a day at my work, at Starbucks, whatever. My love still goes to just the one woman. That's all she should be worried about.
What was the point though?
The point was about going out, about him going out. I go out every weekend. But it doesn't mean I love a new woman every time I go out. I can still be dedicated just to the one woman that's either at home or at her friends or her mom's.
Yeah. We know, we get that.
I didn't think none of us.
So Red Pill, has she ever told you that she doesn't like you going out like you do?
Nope.
She's never told you.
No, I said she don't like when I come back from the club and try to get it in.
Right.
That's what she said she don't like. That part. Not that she don't like me going out.
If she told you that, would you stop? If she came to you and said, babe, like, I just don't like, I know it was cool, but I just don't like it anymore.
No, you don't come try to change me 20 years in. What the fuck? If you had a problem with that, you should have said that while we were dating or the first year of the marriage or something.
So if it was in the first year of marriage, if it was in the first year
it was at the beginning, we would have never got married.
How much time have you all spent actually together outside? Weren't you deployed? How many years were you deployed out of total accumulated?
4 times and 1 time in Korea. So that's like 5.5 years of the 20-year marriage.
Total.
Where I was elsewhere. But I do come home at the 6 months points for like 2 or 3 weeks.
Did you not just say she don't like because she think I'm out here looking at all these hoes? Didn't that come out your mouth? So it's not just about you coming home and trying to get it in with her. She has expressed to you that she don't like you going to the fucking club.
But I'm going to look at women because I'm married, not dead. I'm a heterosexual male.
Don't contradict yourself. Don't say that she doesn't have a problem with it. And you know that she does.
Well, I don't care because I have eyes.
Say that shit, but don't say that she doesn't care, my nigga. Like
I said she don't care. No, I said she don't care about me going out.
And you're lying. Okay.
No, I don't.
Fine. Go ahead.
I said she don't care about me going to the club.
Well, let me ask this question real quick before the lady jump back in. Red Pill, is she saying when you come back in, I don't know if she's emphasizing the liquor, but she's saying you trying to get your lust off of those other women on her.
That's what she thinks. Yeah.
Yeah, and so
that's not the case.
But you know what's implicated by proxy? The club.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So by proxy, she has an issue with the club because those women are there, you know, and then now you thinking about
and
them.
that turns you on.
So I guess by proxy, the club is an issue.
Oh yeah, but we don't do by proxy over here. We communicate effectively. If the club is an issue, you fucking say it. You know what I'm saying? Well, I don't listen to interpret. That's why God gave us mouths and voices, and that's why the English language is what it is. I don't like you going out. It makes me uncomfortable.
If she said it, would it change anything though? Because you said
At
you've been
20
doing
years,
it for 20
no.
years.
At 20 years,
So there's no
no.
point in telling her.
Exactly, because she already know this. That's like me saying some shit she was doing for 20 years, and I come try, no, don't do that. You can't.
Y'all be lying like shit on your wives.
I feel what you're saying.
Not what it's like at home for you.
Hey, Jessica, those that can't
I don't mind my husband going to the strip club.
Your mic is crazy. It's boring.
Don't
My
lie
bad.
like
But what you call it? Like I don't mind.
Kelly,
my
no, I'm
husband-
saying the mic is bad.
Y'all come in.
Oh, it's all the way back. Okay.
Yeah, it's Borgen, like, but you know.
Let's be real.
I'll drop the link again though.
Like I help DJ. I know a lot of women that wouldn't let their husband DJ. They wouldn't like it because what's in the club? Who's the most popular dude in the club?
Not you. You ain't
Whatever.
full of shit.
I just be the most flies. I just be the most flies in that motherfucker. I do be fly. Every time I step out, some motherfucker be like, "Oh, he got
He
got that
It
shit
does
on."
feel weird talking about it because it's your wife. Like I'd rather not.
No holes.
Listen, it don't matter what y'all rather not do.
It does matter.
It don't matter.
It's the point of the
See, y'all
show.
got to come to the world.
You right. You right.
It don't matter
Your
to
wife.
me.
Your wife, 100%.
No, what y'all say don't matter as much as y'all think in general.
You're right. It don't matter.
So why are you on the show?
Red Pill. I'm sorry.
I came
Red
on here
Pill,
for
does
him,
your wife, Red
actually.
Pill, does your wife
Oh,
rational?
Everybody come up here for him, but it's
Yeah, I did.
but we're up here too.
Red Pill, does your
It
wife
makes sense.
rationalize sex?
No. Why would she? I'm sexy
Oh, okay.
and I'm handsome. So
How's my mic now, y'all? Is it good?
why
It's
would
better. It's better. We can hear you. Oh, I can hear you.
The
Anyway.
Matrix.
No, but
Okay.
at this point in 20 years of marriage, like what Hank was saying earlier, y'all getting that earlier, is that sex slows down naturally anyway. So there's no need to ration sex when you be having sex. Because by the time you get to 20 years, the bond has gotten so important, it's grown so much that sex is really on the back end of it. You can sit with that person and enjoy their company. Me and my wife talk for about 2 hours every day. No TV on. We just in the bed. We just talk about random stuff going on in the world. Sex is important when you don't have a true connection. And that's at the beginning of the relationship. Once you get a true connection, sex ain't that serious. And that's when a lot of the insecurities start going away. That's why she don't worry about the club and stuff like that, because she know I love her. She know I'm not going anywhere. All my protection and provision for the last 20 years has went to her. I don't. This woman don't gave me 4 kids. I got a 9-year-old daughter. I don't do that stepdaddy shit, outside babies. I never got nobody else pregnant, and ain't nobody finna raise none of that. We locked in, grow old, die together shit.
All right.
So it's like,
Good. Great.
That's good. That is a good thing. Thank you. DVD. How are you?
I'm doing all right. I'm just listening to y'all.
Oh, okay. Hey, Callie, babe.
What's up? I was just gonna say, like, I understand where RPR is coming from. It's like I don't mind my husband going to the strip club, but I don't want him to go to the strip club and then try to be all up on me. Like there is a definite difference. You know what I'm saying? Like don't do that and then try to come back and be like, ooh, baby. No, you just looking at titties 15 minutes ago before you walked in the house. You know what I'm saying? Like, no, we're not doing that. But if he wants to go to the strip club, I don't mind. You know what I'm saying?
Why wouldn't you expect that at some point? You know what he's looking at. You know it's aroused. He can get aroused. You know what he going there for and to do. And you're thankful he returns home. So why wouldn't you give him some?
Because you're not going to get your rocks off on me because you couldn't plug the bitch at the club.
Well, maybe that's a turn on. So he gets turned on.
No, because Red Pill he got a turn on. And then y'all was like, well, she don't want you. Nah.
No, I asked him, was it because he didn't take a shower when he came home?
That wasn't it, though. That wasn't it.
Well, I didn't say
I said his big. His wife said she don't want his big drunk ass laying on her. You know, when he get home.
Sis, Callie's saying the same thing that his wife's saying.
I'm 170 pounds.
Okay.
Callie literally be like, nigga, you was lusting over her. You about to be daydreaming and pumping me. That ain't pause. That ain't
all right.
That ain't
I'm
it.
just pointing out what she's getting at, the wife. But on the flip side, wouldn't it make sense to give him some for both you? And
Why you ain't
wife?
say that the Red Pill 5 minutes ago?
I coulda. I didn't think of it then.
You gonna say
But I'm
sorry
saying
to
it
him?
now.
You gonna say sorry to him, sis?
For what?
For not sticking up for Red Pill?
Mm-hmm. It's best I come home and get it. You don't want me doing it in the
Red Pill.
champagne room.
Let's see if she say sorry, Red Pill. Don't nobody else say nothing.
No,
Everybody just be
I don't
quiet.
want to apologize to him.
Damn. All right, go ahead, sis. Jesus Christ.
Well, I'm saying okay. Let me concede that it makes sense for your wife to give you some if you come home.
That's Red Pill. We'll take that as an apology, Red Pill.
That part right there, because the way that she put it made me think of that. So why not give it to him?
Actually,
you hard because you were looking at that.
Yeah, Callie, you gotta throw them headphones gotta go. You gotta go straight phone. Golly.
Actually, after any argument or fight, like, sex is the best apology.
Toxic relationship. Hey,
Not for me.
Not in real relationships. It's
Not for me.
In real relationships and marriages too.
Not for me.
Like
at all.
I don't know if you the most passionate sex people have is usually after a heated up ass argument.
Really?
Marshall's got you, Kelly.
Women can be toxic and pick fights all the time just for the makeup sex. Because there's more passion in it. There's more emotions are high in it. Like your drugs and your dopamine and shit. All that's like on another level. And when you have sex like in that state, it's far more like it's just like twice as better, 5 times as better.
But no, my emotions are high because I'm mad.
Yeah.
Yes, you're high. Yes, you're high because you're mad. That's the point. You're in an emotional state that's heightened than your normal emotional state.
I don't like you right now.
Actually, I get offended.
Only times that you're having sex though during those times.
There are some relationships that are toxic like that because the women feed on a higher form of energy for sex to get satisfaction rather than normal plain vanilla sex.
You said some. So now
Sorry.
here's the very important thing, EBD. You're talking to black people about dating black people.
I got you.
Yeah, we don't do that weird shit.
Bruh, I got you. Bro, I got you.
Somebody going to jail. It ain't even.
we ain't trying to choke on ETD.
Well, no, not a physical fight, not trying to kill each other, not trying to pistol duel. I'm just saying an argument. Everybody gets into heated arguments. They ain't talking for 5-10 minutes or hours or whatever it is. But sooner or later, y'all got to make up, and the best apology is sex because the sex is actually that much better.
I think that's a worse apology. I personally get offended if you do or say something I don't like and you try to smooth that shit out with cheeks.
Right.
No, you better use your words, put some sincerity in it, Don't try trying to smooth out your fuck up with cheats. I don't. If we had a big fight and you apologize, it might be a couple days before we do something.
Yeah.
You ain't finna smooth this out with sex. That's saying you think I'm so simple, I'm so basic that even though I was wrong, a shot of ass gonna change that. What kind of primitive animal caveman type? No, you're gonna respect me. I had more respect for myself than to let you violate me and then give me coochie to make it okay.
That's not what I'm saying. Have you ever had sex with a woman after you've been done argued with her?
Why am I having sex with somebody I don't argue with? I don't like
Have you ever had it? Like you have or you haven't?
No, I haven't.
All right,
If I
it's
argue,
cool.
I'm probably mad at
Then you don't know what I'm talking about. I can only say that.
Like that, EBD with white girls?
No, with any girl. I've had sex with a lot of women. It's not just white girls.
I'm saying you've had relationships with white women and y'all argue, and so that's just like what happened with Jonathan Majors. You know, you can put yourself in a very bad like that.
He's talking about makeup sex, but he's just saying it.
No, I'm saying they would get into major arguments and then they'll have sex and then they'll get over it until the major argument goes to 1,000. That's
Makeup goes to 1,000. The argument is kind of. Hey, it's okay. I'm sorry. I didn't mean da. Yeah. After you got your nut in, after all that anxiety and stress, then let out and released. After that, you ain't in the mood to go back into another fucking argument. Neither one of y'all.
Makeup sex is very high school college. It's arrested development. It is very much given arrested development.
How do you think these marriages stay for 20, 30 years? They still argue. Married couples argue over stupid shit all the time, but they still do maintain sex.
No, I ain't saying
so. There's some reconciliation there.
Yeah, but you have to understand, like as a person that's been married for over 28 years, you have to be honest about the situation. Women don't like to say sorry about anything. 9 times out of 10, they just don't. Yes. Will she then sit here and basically drift, in your orbit to try and basically make things smoother? Yes. But the simple fact is, look, there have been times where we've had big blowouts. It has happened. Look, in 28 years of marriage, you're going to have good years and bad years. Sometimes the bed is a complete DMZ zone. She's North Korea, I'm South Korea. And nobody's going in between that line. So it happens. But the fact is, marriage will work if you work it. I'm an advocate for marriage. I mentor all the men that basically come to me. I mentor them about how to stay married, how to stay married and basically what needs to be done. But yeah, it does happen. And I can tell you from multiple men that I have mentored, women don't like to say sorry. So what they will do is basically drift you away for sex. As sorry.
Red Pill. So she not going to the Lovers and Friends concert with you?
No.
She don't get it. How are you going there by yourself?
I'm going with my homeboys. We're going to Vegas. This is his first time going. My wife been to Vegas though. She been to LA. She go places. See, I plan trips with her, but I also plan trips with my homies, my stepbrother, stuff like that. Because a trip with your bros ain't the same as a trip with your woman. Both are enjoyable, but different ways, different reasons. So I make sure she get her time. I do my thing, get my time with my boys. Also, we do stuff as a family with me, her, and the kids. Because you can't get all your time with her, can't be time with the kids too. So you gotta separate that. Word of advice for the people when y'all get married. You could do a family trip, but you also gotta do just you and her trip.
You sound like about your black friends. She been to Vegas. She been to LA. She's done X, Y, and Z. She's allowed to go certain places. Like this is ridiculous. This is crazy.
What? I was just stating a fact.
It's giving controlling. But go ahead.
I might be controlling. But you chose me. But I was chosen for my leadership. So why wouldn't I be controlling?
I don't think you're.
You can't lead.
Would she be able to go by herself? Just for clarity, could she go by herself?
Yeah, she went to Florida. When she went to Vegas, she went with some homegirls, and she went to Florida to see her best friend stay out in Florida. It's like
So you agree with girls trip?
I was in the military for 15 years. Insecurity can't be in my body. You understand? Because somebody can come up to me any day and be like, Sergeant Nelson, 2 months, y'all going to Iraq. And I can't say no. And I'm going to be gone for a year. Like I said, 2 times Iraq, 2 Afghanistan, a year and a half, Korea and a half in Korea. You can't be worried about a woman in a war zone. So I pushed all that on my body after my first deployment. I'm trying to live, survive. I'm not worried about what somebody doing. Because a woman gonna do what she want to do. You can't control her box or vagina. If a chick want to cheat on you, there's nothing you can do about it.
You going to get deployed is not the same as you going to go see Usher in Vegas. Like we not
No, but
about to do
you
that.
missing the point.
I'm not missing the point.
She has no insecurities. I was breaking that up to
I
say
understand what you're saying about trust and insecurity, and
I ain't supposed to take her everywhere I go. We ain't Siamese twins.
I understand that, but there's a lack of respect that I think that you're missing is the point that we're trying to make. But
So could you take a trip without your woman? It's a lack of respect.
no, it's not just, but even you just going to the club and she has said to you, or she's made it clear that that's something that she does not like, and you say, fuck it, I don't give a fuck what she says, because she knows I ain't going nowhere because I paid for X, Y, and Z and yada, yada, yada. We've been married for 20 years and blah, blah, blah. It's insensitive, it's uncooperative, it's bullshit, and it's
So I'm supposed to be cooperative with her, or is she supposed to be cooperative with me? And this is the thing.
you're supposed to compromise.
Says who? You know when I compromise?
There's
I
nobody.
compromise when I stop fucking bitches.
There's nobody.
Because
I
I,
mean,
like fucking bitches.
We can leave the misogyny out of that, okay? The difference
that was
is
my
that-
compromise. I
Well,
sacrificed
no,
enough.
red
when I
pill.
sacrificed strange coochie.
Red pill.
That. Y'all don't put enough respect on our sacrifice. Women don't put enough respect.
Trust me. The thing that he's trying to express, minus the beating of the chest, is the fact that he has always been this person. He was that same person throughout them dating all the way up, leading to marriage, and then throughout the marriage, and then to all of a sudden have a problem with it 20 years later is not an option. Like, no, I'm the same cat that I've been this whole time. Why are you asking me to switch up now? That's what his overall premise is, and I 100% agree with him on that. Because if my husband had a problem with me going to the club, he would have had a problem going to the club since day one. Because I ain't never stopped going to the club this whole daggone time.
She probably has had a problem with him going to the club since day one, but he don't give a fuck. He don't care.
She don't care either. She married him.
Very fucking clear.
Stay married.
Okay, look. There's a lot of people that get married. One person is an
exactly
introvert,
right.
another person is an extrovert. That happens a lot of times, like in marriages, and that happens to work, well, like with red pill.
Man, I don't know what kind of man y'all used to dealing with, but I don't teach my sons, and I ain't teach none of my soldiers that I mentored to live their life based on what a woman like. If you don't like how I move, you have the option simply not to be with me. If you don't like it, you don't have to be there. There's no gun to someone's head. So y'all out here not being y'all self because other people don't like it. That's a sad existence, yo. To not be yourself because someone else don't like it. And then you're gonna get resentment down the line for that person like they did something to you when you made that dumbass choice.
Where's Hamp at?
You can't
No, he dropped down for
fake
someone
in a
else to come up, for
relationship.
Jay Smooth to come up. That's what he's saying.
I'm not speaking until you come back up.
Hey,
All right, well,
you can't start off being fake in a relationship or whatever like that, because then when you try to go ahead and be yourself, when yourself actually comes out later on down the road, you don't want it to be a problem.
Right.
Hey, Jay Smooth, how are you?
Still muted.
It's not that. I think I was shocked that he found someone who's dealing with that, or who's married to him. That's all.
Unmute. Jay.
Hundreds of different types of marriages. You wouldn't believe it.
It's long.
Right.
30 years plus.
Oh, I know. My parents are 39 plus.
Mm-hmm.
What's going on, Jay Smooth?
Hello, how you doing, ladies and gentlemen?
Good.
All right. I mean, disclaimer that if he and his wife have that understanding, then I guess that's what it is. And I agree to that to the extent, but I do believe once you get married, that some things must slow down. That's just me personally, out of respect for the marriage, because there were things, my ex was doing when she was single, and I expected when we got married, hey, maybe certain things that she didn't do or do as much. But I mean, if it works for him, I can't knock him. I mean, the thing about it, if she likes it, then hey, it is what it is. But I do believe marriage, you got to slow down on certain things in order for it to work. I still went out also, but I didn't go out as much because I wanted to be at home. My ex wife, I actually wanted to be home more than I went out. So I mean, maybe you can look at it, and I'm not saying that this is you, but maybe you can look at it as, well, shit, is it something at home you don't, I wanted to be at home. Is it something you don't want at home, or are you bored? What is it?
When I go out, people be asleep. See, I like I said, I was in the military 15 years, so I had insomnia. I have PTSD, I have sleep apnea, and I had insomnia. So I'm gonna be up at night, 3, 4, 5 in the morning, regardless. So if it's a Friday night, we do all our family stuff, Pizza Friday every Friday, play with the kids, just all that stuff. Talk to her around, when I leave, she's going to sleep. And the kids, they're in the bed or they doing their thing, playing video games, whatever. So I go out, do my thing, come back. But you're right though, stuff has to can change to a degree. I used to go out 3 times a week before marriage. They got Monday spots, Wednesday spots, you got Thursday spots, you got all that. And you can go to strip clubs anytime in between. So me going out maybe on a Friday night and during football season, I go out Sunday to watch the game somewhere. It's actually pulling back on the way I like to party, because I like to party.
Yeah, I agree. I used to be in the military too, so I got all that shit you was talking about. But I was married twice. My first wife, I really didn't. I guess I hate to say this, but it's true. I really didn't love her as much as she loved me, and I'm not saying that that's the case with you. But I know with my ex-wife, I loved her a lot. So I noticed that my behaviors were different with my first compared to my second. And like I say, I don't know you and I don't know your situation. I just know sometimes it has something to do with maybe the person you with, maybe you find more fun outside or whatever. But I wanted to come home mostly. I didn't change my life, but I knew because I was married and I was in a marriage that I did want to be in, that I did switch some things up, I mean, it's all subjective, I guess. So.
I be on all day. I get 100% disability.
Yeah, but the women want the weekends, man.
To do what?
Women want the weekends.
That's what you have the daytime for. Again, Pizza Friday, hang with the kids and family. Then on Saturday, me and her just do something. Saturday we got this thing where we do Black movie night. Because my wife was one of those Black people that grew up. She haven't seen a lot of the Black movies from back in the day. So she watching First Sunday and things like that for the first time. She just now saw I'm Gonna Get You Sucker.
What? How old is she?
40.
Oh, okay. All right.
She just saw
I'm Gonna Get You Sucker.
She just saw the last Boy Scout this weekend.
Okay.
Bruce Willis?
Yeah.
So hell yeah.
So we do stuff. We'll get the popcorn buckets and
he gonna get that shit.
Yeah, we get the popcorn buckets, got the little thing in it. We put the snacks and shit inside, popcorn, soda, and we had movie night. She also got motivated her to work out some few months ago. And we go for walks around the neighborhood and just chat. But my point is that you can still do your thing and still give your family time.
If you're not speaking, can you mute your microphone? Somebody got some feedback. Thank you. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say, wrap it up real quick. My point is that you can still spend time with your family and still have time and give them time. You can have your time and their time. They don't always clash, especially when you go out at 10:30, 11 at night. That's really not family time. So your hangout time and family time don't always clash. It's 7 days in a week, 24 hours in a day. It's called time management. You can give your kids time, your spouse time, and yourself time, and without anyone sacrificing or feeling left out. And after 20 years of marriage, I would like to think I mastered that art. But anybody can do it. You just gotta, plan it out. It's not hard. No one's neglected.
Oh, Mac, what do you think about the conversation we had? Some comments. What do you think about women withholding sex or rationing sex?
Well, the main problem there is that when that does happen, you're going to basically get into a big problem. Look, some women don't understand. They are a few couple of no's short of a man going somewhere else, but they don't realize it because most women never ask how much sex do you need to be healthy, and because women never ask that question, they just feel whatever you basically provide, whatever you provide to him, that is what he needs. And just think about it. Over time, the behavior, when he comes to you and you say no, it becomes a particular pattern.
Jay Smooth, you got feedback. I think your phone tapped.
Yeah.
Go ahead,
So that's a problem. So over time, you wind up becoming even more distant because look, a man's love language is sex. I mean, that's what it is for us. If we're having sex with you, then we're showing that we love you. Now, of course, a lot of times people get it all confused and everything, but but the simple fact is that's men's love language. And whenever women withhold it, and a lot of times women don't even know how many times you say no, but it's literally 60 to 70% of the time you're saying no to a man. But
wait, Mac, yeah. hold on. So if sex is the love language, do they love the men? I mean, the women they're cheating with too?
No, it isn't. Okay, the simple fact here is this: because it happens so much, it actually gets to a point that some men literally, because they don't want to hear another no, some woman eventually catches their eye, and then one will either catch their eye or say something, or one stroke, basically stroke his ego. He goes over there, but guess what? 9 times out of 10, he's always coming back home. And I'm not saying that it's right. I'm just saying after mentoring men, all these different times, it's a constant pattern. It's a constant pattern.
So are you saying that they cheat more often than not because they're not getting it regularly when they want it at home? That's more often than not, that's the reason that men are cheating?
Yeah, that's a very big problem. And also the fact of, one, they can't have a conversation like with their wife about it because a lot of times women blow it off. Just like I had this, I had this one man, I basically explained to him, I said, look, at the beginning of the month, start marking the calendar. Don't tell your wife what you're doing. Every time she says no, don't mark the calendar, but don't do it in front of her. Basically mark it each time that happens. So if she turns you down twice in the day, mark it down on the calendar.
Hey.
And after 30, and after 30 days, he basically came back to her, and he basically talked to her, and then she goes, "What's this?" He goes, "This is how many times you told me no this month," and she was shocked.
Twice in a day is not one tally.
No.
Hold on,
because
wait, I need clarity. Is it love language or duty?
It's both. And especially like this, if you are married, it is a duty. Look, marriage will work if you work it. if you're not working the marriage, even when it's not, even when you're not up to it. Look, the simple fact here is that if you flip this around, women are not used to rejection in 60 or 70 or 60 or 70%. If a man turns you down for sex, it may go over the first time like, oh well, he kind of, but then it becomes a pattern. Oh please, there's going to be a series of questions of why you are saying no to me, and look, and you ladies know that, that.
Oh, Mac, do you all have a duty as well to make sure that we are sexually satisfied?
It's our duty to please that booty.
Okay, thank you.
It is a duty as a husband to love your wife. Look, you must love your wife as though it is your own body. Yes. So like I'm saying that. So yes, your wife needs to have pleasure too. You just can't be just come in there and just basically walk in the room, basically whip off your clothes each and every time without without being a husband. In other words, loving her.
That's not what he said. He said that's a duty. Yeah. You don't have to be feeling out of
what? I'm chilling, but Omac, don't open the Bible with me because y'all niggas ain't prepared. Just have a conversation.
You said take the feelings out of it. It's a duty.
Okay, it's also a duty
because
as well.
I'm just not saying nothing. Omac, I ain't saying Omac right. I'm just letting them talk to y'all. Leave me alone. Leave me alone.
Wait, him. He did say it was both.
I know. I want to kick his ass bad, but
it's both.
I said leave me alone, right? I'm over here. I'm not bothering nobody. I'm eating chocolate covered strawberries. Leave me alone.
On the flip, there was I stopped having sex with my wife because of her. She changed after the baby was born, and she didn't want to do anything about the weight. And I lost attraction for her, so I couldn't. Really, I rejected her when she was trying to get me to mess with her, and I just wasn't feeling it. But yeah, she got really hurt about it. So yeah, that women aren't used to being rejected for sex, almost ever.
You think that's okay though? That's all right.
No, it wasn't okay, and it wasn't all right. But that's how I felt about it at the time. I couldn't see her and be attracted to her the same way I was when I first met her.
Was that abuse?
What do you mean?
I mean exactly what I said. Was that abuse? Were you abusing her when you were withholding sex from her?
It's the same thing that women do.
No, I wasn't abusing. I wasn't abusing her. I only rejected her. I only rejected her maybe twice, and then we went to.
Oh,
you rejected her twice?
Yeah, there was 2 times where I rejected her for sex because I wasn't in the mood, and we went to marriage counseling and all that. But yeah,
I don't believe
that. You said it was because she was pregnant. She gained weight.
She did.
You rejected her more than twice. Otherwise, it would not be a topic of conversation.
What do you mean more than twice?
Can you hear what I'm saying? What do you mean?
I said twice. You say more than twice. Where the fuck do you get the math? I said I rejected her twice, and she blew up the first time, and then the second time, and then we went to go to marriage counseling to see what was up. She didn't want to talk. She didn't want to talk with me there. I couldn't never figure out what was going wrong, and the marriage just kind of went downhill from there. Like everything, the miscommunication, the arguing, it got ugly.
I don't believe that, but I'm gonna go back to Omac because I was talking to him. So, Omac, I was trying to make a point.
Save the beliefs for church. These are facts.
These are your facts, and I still don't.
That's my reality, my lived experience.
You can have it. You can have your reality. I'm still talking to Omac.
It's cool when they do it.
I was asking you that if you all also have a duty to make sure that women are sexually satisfied, because there was a justification that was made earlier about cheating, because it could be seen as abuse if you're not sexually satisfying your partners. So do you agree with that sentiment when in the reverse? Or do you agree with that sentiment at all in the forward or reverse?
I don't look. I don't agree with cheating at all. I just don't. The simple fact is, a man and a woman must learn each other. They should put forth the effort to basically learn each other. Look, Look, a lot of times women don't even study their men. They'll study books for college and everything, but they won't study their man. They will figure, I would give him what I feel like giving him, and then when he says too much, I'm gonna fuss about it. Sit there and say, look, and then there'll be all these it'll be all these different reasons. Now, the man that basically wrote on the calendar and basically took that to like his wife. Now, guess what? When he took that back to his wife, she didn't realize that she had been saying no that many times. But instead of her sitting there going, you know what, I need to do better, she got pissed off about it. She got mad about it. There was a big argument about it. But the fact was, he actually did it so that she can get an understanding, because women often do not see or realize how many times you say no.
Yeah, but what about when y'all just, again, I don't want to just gloss over the fact that y'all got ED, and we don't talk about that, but it's true.
Okay.
40% of men,
it's also not enjoyable, not fun.
Okay, wait a minute. A lot of it.
Hold on. 40% of men at the age of 40, since y'all like stats so much, have erectile dysfunction. So when y'all can no longer perform your duty to us, why is that not a conversation, or why is it us withholding from you? You can't get it up, so that means that we should be able to also go and step out, or we should also claim abuse, or we should also talk all this bullshit that y'all are talking.
You never heard of,
can't perform your duty to us.
You never heard of Viagra? You never heard of Viagra or honey pack?
I hope you go blind. Next.
You ever heard of Cialis?
Wait a minute.
That medicine been out for a very long time and has been pretty much perfected. It ain't no going blind. Go on 4 hymns and get you some 4 hymns. Take them shits. 10 to 20 minutes in, it busts down time, or you can just go get you a honey pack. It's like too much stuff for that.
Because I don't know if you know this, but men, especially black men, don't like to go to the doctor to begin with, number one. And especially
the men you date.
Okay, that's not a thing. So don't act like y'all.
We don't need to go to a doctor to know that our dick don't work.
Let's not address the underlying problem of your blood pressure. No, let's just pop a Viagra and cover up the issue. You know?
What kind of men are y'all used to? Who has this high blood pressure? Like exactly. I said, 45 years old.
Black men don't go to the doctor.
Your ED comes from
you
diet.
Smoke cigars, you smoke weed, or you smoke.
Your blood pressure is affected by diet. Yes, continue.
Tell me you taking care of your body. You're not. You're not taking care of
I hike 4 miles a day. I hike.
Hey, how's my background, bro?
I hike 4 miles a day, and I can show you on my Strava where I do it.
All right.
Hey, look, you gotta look at it this way.
Okay, so RPR is 60%. Okay.
ED comes from health and diet, fitness and diet.
Right, which also affects your blood pressure. It affects your blood pressure.
It don't matter about your. So if a man takes care of himself and works out, he could be 45, 50. And also, if a person has ED, it don't mean they should just stop working. It means it don't stay hard as longer. Let's make that clear. The penis just don't die. It'll get hard. It used to stay hard for 40 minutes.
It gets hard, and you better catch it while you can, because it's going bad. It's going down quickly.
Now it might stay hard for 20. It used to get hard for 40. Now it might stay hard for 20, which means he got to focus real hard and go ahead and get it over with. It don't just stop working like a light switch.
Red pill. I guarantee you that I have encountered more 40-year-old black men's penises than you have.
Wow. I count on every day.
You're not going to tell me how
every day. I count on one every day.
Red pill, are you going through this now?
Don't do it, Red pill. You let her have that one. Trust me.
Yeah, she out here catching dicks.
Well, it's clear that you're not. So even if it's just one, it's one more than you.
Yeah.
I have one. I got one 24/7, baby.
Dragon went to marriage counseling because he was turned off his wife after 2 times. So after 2 times, if you can't get it up, are we supposed to take your ass to marriage counseling or divorce you or cheat on you?
Who can't get it up? Like why?
Who can't get it up?
Oh no. So real quick, she's making a correlation because EBD said, hold on. EBD said he turned his wife down twice and they went right to counseling, which seemed pretty hyperbolic.
Why?
Twice, and you went to counseling. I mean, just
The first time she just blew up, started bawling, crying, like, what is it? I'm like, well, this is the problem. Then there was another time, a couple weeks after that, she was in the mood. We were having sex in between, but there's just one time I'm just not in the mood. And the second time I rejected her, she's like, okay, we need to do something about this because this is like the second time and I don't want there to be a So we go to marriage counseling. We try and hash out problems there. But she doesn't want to talk or open up with me sitting right next to her. So it's got to be a one-on-one session. She goes, then I go. But yeah, things never got better. They got worse because when I offered to, help her out with weight loss, because I needed to gain muscle, she needed to get smaller. Let's just do this together and we're both improved. She didn't want to do that. She didn't want to go for a walk. She didn't want to go for a jog. She didn't want to do any of that.
Damn. All right, let me see what Joseph got real quick. He been chilling. Joseph, what's popping?
What's going on, y'all? I wanted to talk to that other girl about that scripture stuff she was talking about. I got some scriptures for her since she want to have church on Tuesday evening. Okay, let me bring up my handy dandy notebook.
Reverend
All
Joseph.
right. Timothy 1, chapter 2. Let a woman learn quietly with all submissiveness. I do not permit a woman to teach or exercise authority over a man. Titus, chapter 2, verse 3, 4, and 5. Likewise, teach the older women to be reverent in the way they live, not to be slanderers or addicted to wine, but to teach what is good. Then they can urge the younger women to love their husbands and children. Verse 5, to be self-controlled and pure, to be busy at home, to be kind, and to be subject to their husbands so that no one will malign the word of God. That's all I have for now.
Well,
Bitch, I like to use the Bible so much. I swear to God, Jesus got all the hoes, man. Y'all y'all always want to talk that Bible stuff, but y'all hoes Monday through Saturday, but Sunday y'all want to be Christians, man. And then y'all want to use God to try to kind of destroy a man's argument. Leave that shit alone. Y'all not prepared for it. Leave it alone.
The Holy Ghost got me. Hold up. Let me stop. And I'm a Christian. I'm a Southern Baptist, but I like to joke about it. But it makes that clear.
What you think, bro?
He ain't the one to give no scriptures, honey. That ain't it.
I never said that I was pious. I never said that I was sanctimonious. I'm like Popeye. I am who I am what I am. Y'all the ones that's over here trying to be something that you're not.
He got a good Christian
We
name.
didn't bring it up. We didn't bring it up. So the reason why we were saying it is because if you're going to say that our body is yours, then that means you have to take care of our body. That's what we were saying. We weren't saying anything else. That's all we said.
Mine's telling me no.
And I put the scripture in the back. So on that note, I'm gonna say goodnight. Y'all be good.
Wait. You put rep scripture in the back and for who?
I put Paul in the back.
Then I told y'all to chill, right?
That was earlier.
Y'all keep going, and I'm trying to chill because Mac done fucked some scriptures up. I let it ride. Joseph was close, but there's a couple things that need clarification. I'm letting it ride. Y'all leave me alone. Jacali, they doing it to me, and then when I start, they're gonna act like it's my fault. Okay.
Don't run, Ro. Bring your ass back here. Stay here. We need you here. Don't go nowhere. This ain't over yet.
So y'all really think sex is not that important to sustain a healthy relationship?
We did. Well, I did not say that. I don't think anybody said that on here.
You just be saying anything sometimes.
Well, she got a broken leg. She's sick. She don't feel good. She's not emotionally this or that. Like, it's just not important at all. It's just any excuse to get out of
like it not being important. I
sounds like it.
Myself. No, I can speak for myself. I said it is important. I also said that you have to be diverse in what you do, so you don't get bored in what you're and making it seem like it's a burden to do it, okay? Because it is part of your duties. However, my answer to Hamp was, if you all are saying that our bodies are not ours and you are over our bodies, you got to make sure our bodies are together so that we can fulfill our duties. That's what I said.
I have something I want to reply to that with. You think y'all women think seduction is a point action? It's a split second of action reaction, right? I think that's the reason why women fail and men succeed mostly. You know, every day men seduce women. You know, he's planted that seed of desire that grew. You know, every day he makes her laugh, which waters it. And every day she's thinking positive thoughts about their interactions, which fertilizes it, you know, daydreaming. And, you know, that last day was harvest time. He built up so much goodwill in her mind, so much desire in her body, there was almost no way she was going to say no, right? You know, I don't think you can harvest the corn the day you plant it, and you're not going to get much of a crop if you keep ripping it out of the ground to check the root growth. I think, you know, I think where we get confused is that some people are not willing to play the long game and wait for the fruit to ripen. You understand what I'm saying?
Boy, it sounds like the pimp talk. I ain't gonna lie, that was style. Sound like you like old school pimp stuff, but I understood everything you were saying and it made sense. It just was cold, like it was kind of smooth pimp shit. Like, yo, we gotta water the flower to get the seeds to the soil, girl. I was like, oh shit. I'm gonna have to remember that, using on my wife next time I make her mad. Sometimes
Yo, but I wonder, right? Why can't a man have an outside catalyst to desire you? Think about this. You guys get to keep your sword sharp because you get approached, right? So you know if you're doing better or worse, you know if you still got it, right? Because men approach you, that keeps your sword sharp, right? Even if you're in a relationship, right? You'll be at the gas station, coffee, whatever, and a man will come, hey, okay, I'm still all right? Why are men able to keep their sword sharp? If you go to the bar, the club, let's say he chop it with a girl, but he always make it home to you, and he take all that desire out on you. Why would that not be okay if it's helping the relationship, right? And he not doing nothing too egregious, and he keeping his sword sharp like you are.
Because it's not necessary. Because y'all get approached like we get approached.
No, we don't.
Nope.
Yes,
Nope.
Never.
No, we don't.
Mankind.
Okay.
Don't work that way.
Dana, no. Some of these don't. No, they don't get approached.
No, overwhelmingly, men don't, Dana. So it would be
talking about ED.
Not a few of these. No.
No, and not even to over pursue it, Dana. But the reason why we had to interject is because men just don't.
I wasn't done with what I'm saying. I know you don't get approached the same way that we get approached.
Okay.
But what I'm saying is, when you guys go out, when you go to the bar, we don't necessarily approach you the same way that you approach us. But you know when women are interested in you. You know when women are looking at you. You know when they want you to come and talk to them. Like, we give you clues. We give you
allegedly.
Give you what?
Allegedly.
It's not alleged. That's how we shoot our shot. That's our game or whatever. But
okay, but
you know, if you go out and somebody is attracted to you, you know that they're attracted to you.
But take this walk with me. A nigga will be across the bar, right? And you might be looking and all that, right? But you don't quite know. He could be looking at a bunch of people over there. But when he come to you, do you want to buy a drink XYZ? That's the check mark. So yeah, she might be giving me the eye to go talk to her. But then if I go over there and it don't end up how I needed to end up, that's not a check mark. Right? So all I'm saying is you keep your sword sharp by getting the approach they coming over to you. Can he keep his sword sharp too? To keep everybody feeling a certain way.
No, why do we need to keep our swords sharp?
Well, I'm saying you do it whether you like it or not. You guys do it is the point. I'm not saying whether you have to or not. You wouldn't know how it would feel because you getting approached. So it's convenient for you to say, why does it matter? Yeah, it don't matter to you because you getting approached.
It is convenient, and it's not fair. Stay your sword at home. Keep your sword at home. I'll sharpen your sword. Keep it at home.
Well, not really, right? Because you get the ration pussy, right? 4 minutes a day is too much for you, right?
First, it was 6.
Oh,
so, but why do you get married if you're still
more sound better,
Dana?
Dana. That's why I keep changing.
Well, my wife wouldn't like it if other women didn't want me. Nobody wants a person that other women don't want. If I go out and don't come back with at least, and I don't have to make them up, but with a flirting story, girls flirting with me when I was hiking the other day. Girls flirt with me when I go out. And I just tell my wife a little story. We laugh about it, whatever. You know? She
didn't you just say that your wife don't like you going out to the club because you come home, she thinks you're talking to another female, desiring other females.
I desiring lusting afterwards. Y'all added the talking part, but I never said that. She don't want me to get like Callie Bev said. She don't want me to go out and get turned on.
You're adding
by
the
these
talking
women.
part by now saying women flirt with you and you tell your wife.
Yeah. Well, that's a different thing, but yeah, they do. But she don't care about that because she knows I'm a social person.
She cares, bro.
I'm gonna talk when they talk back. Well,
Red Pill, she cares, my nigga.
She never said that.
Well, she cares because she don't want to have. Well, Callie. The only reason I'm saying that is because she say she don't want to have sex because his mind is on other women, but he putting his penis inside of her. So
she care about that part. She don't care about the talking. Me talking to women. That's what
she does, right? Because she's saying that she don't want to sleep with you because of that fact.
No, the lusting, the looking.
The women, right?
Yeah, not the talking, but the lusting.
But the talking, right? They show interest in you. You show interest. That it's all related. That's what I'm saying.
It's similar. It's first cousins.
Hey, I think she care. I think she care a little bit more than you putting on, because I think when you there's a routine and a pattern. When you say when you come home after the club, she don't want to give you sex, and I think sometimes women have a way of associating something that they don't like with, I guess, closing the box. And that's her sign of telling you, I don't like you going to the club. You know what I'm saying? Maybe she's just used to it, but like maybe she think when you go out, like, hey, he's out flirting with someone or he possibly got a number or whatever. And she just associate that with something bad. So her mind is not turned on mentally or her box.
She do it. That's what I'm saying. She have the sex. She just says she don't like that I do that. But
I thought she said she didn't want. She don't give you sex when you come home.
She don't like it.
Oh,
that's the first time I said she still do it because she understands that I came home to her to be with her, and she understands that again that duty thing comes in. It ain't like once we get started, we ain't gonna have a good time. Get over yourself. You know what I'm saying? It's like
you don't ever take her out with you.
Something is not right.
We go out New Year, stuff like that.
Yeah, not all the time, but like one of your weekends that you like to go out. Is a conversation like, hey, you want to like put some on?
That's a good question.
I'm just saying in general.
She don't like to go out and drink in public because she's like her job. She works for the school district in the city out here.
So is it more like an image thing, right? She can't be seen out in public. Got you.
Yeah, but going out with you on a weekend don't have to be the club. I never took my ex-wife to a club, especially when we're going out.
We go to dinner. We don't go out. When I think going out, I think at night.
Right.
We go outside all the time. But going out for 10:30, 11 stuff. Right. We don't go out, but we go to dinner.
And I'm not trying to knock your hustle. I promise you, I'm not trying to knock you at all, but you know, we all men, and I know that sometimes when I would go out on the weekend, just to get out on the weekend, I would take her out during the week. So it's kind of like a setup almost, you know what I'm saying? And I think she got more frustrated and caught on with, damn, can I get a Saturday? Maybe I spent 5 days a week with her, but she wanted that Saturday because she know that was my go out day. You know what I'm saying? So sometimes it was a setup, you know what I mean? Like, let me take her out this week, take her out this week. So Saturday I go hang with the fellas. I don't know. I'm just not knocking hustle, but
sometimes you gotta do that. You got sometimes Friday with the kids, Saturday with her, so you can go watch football on Sunday. But that's what it's about, giving and taking. And that's why people be like, how are you able to do these things you do? I like, because I give just as good as I take. I don't just go out. I make sure the kids get, you know what turn my wife on the most? When I do some good father stuff. When I do something good or often for our kids.
That's what you're supposed to do, man. That's not a flex, but good.
No. I'm saying that's what turned her on the most. When I do something amazing for the children. She like it. I get that look from her when she see that I married a man that's a great father to my kids. That get her the good she
the glow.
Because that's the most how many women got a great father for their children?
So my question is, if that's the case, instead of going out and drinking, why don't you I'm just using it as take your son out for a camping trip or something overnight or something like that, since that turns her on?
I do stuff with them all the time. You remember?
No, you listen what I'm saying.
I got to have my time. Women are some selfish. Can I be happy? Can a black man smile? You know, God.
You can smile. I'm not
You're
saying
mad.
that you can't.
It sounds like he's managing his time. He's managing his time with his family, and when he goes out during the weekend and to the bar, it's managed time for him to do what he wants to do
All
after
slotted
doing
in.
all the
I
shit during the
understand
week.
that his wife does not like when he drinks. She's not going to.
She's not gonna control my intake. She don't like that I eat these edibles.
I
Right?
still,
Right
I,
now.
you know what? I still think it's about him going out and not coming and taking a shower. To be honest with you. I think that's what it is. To be honest.
She like it a little salty.
No.
How about that? How you like them apples? Run tell that.
I'm probably gonna still go out because when I go out, I'm confident. I can just own the night. It's just me having a good time.
My wife, she was fat after she got pregnant, and
Okay.
okay.
Do you want to discuss that? I mean, we already been through that. You brought it up. You brought it up. I said I'd like to go out. I said I like to go out. You bringing up the wife thing again. The ex-wife.
You've already proved you're going to do what you want to do anyways. So
That's correct. Include bring my girlfriend or my wife out with me. I would make sure she has a good time too, not just me. But Red Pill's different. He manages all this time during the week for the family, for the kids. This time that he's allotted for himself to go out past a certain hour ain't about the family or the kids right now. It's just about what he wants to do to decompress. And it's unfair to ask him to sacrifice the little bit that he has.
We do Taco Tuesday.
Hey, Ro.
Taco
Whose
Tuesday, pizza
responsibility? Whose responsibility is to remain in shape and stay healthy?
That's your own responsibility. What are you talking about?
Okay, I just wanted to know. That's all. Thank you.
Well,
honestly, as the
I'm
head
not
of the
gonna go there
household,
with you. I told you I don't deal with folks with mental health issues.
I don't have mental health issues.
You do, and I've
Okay,
already
well,
told you I'm not
at least I
dealing
don't have a
with
weight
nobody with
issue.
health issues.
What is that? What
Always
excuse
gotta
do
bring
you
it
use for
there.
that? You have a thyroid condition?
Do you have a mental health issue?
Yeah, I suffer from
Would you like
depression.
to-
and
you like to
and
raise your
okay,
voice
tell them
and
something new. I suffer from
attention
depression.
And put
Okay.
your hands on women.
Okay, I'm off probation. Next.
You're off probation. Wow.
Free Joseph.
I'm off probation. What else you got?
And that's
See,
funny
all of the
to
things.
y'all.
See, all of, you can't tell. You can't
That's
tell.
funny
You
to y'all.
can't say
He's off
nothing
probation
about
for
me.
putting his hands on a woman.
Okay,
That's
all right, all right. Well, I might be a woman beater today, but you'll be fat forever.
Bro, he looking for some attention with his bitch ass.
He was yelling
Corny as hell.
earlier that they
Real
didn't let him
corny.
talk. So again,
Real corny. He don't have no children. He out here single. He claimed he got a job and he
in his
still don't got a
granddad's
woman.
I'm
Still
not.
don't
What does
have a
that
woman.
mean? What does that make me?
You
What's
just
that the
very-
pinnacle?
you
That's
can
the
tell.
pinnacle of my
You
life to
just-
have
you
one of
know
y'all
when
nasty
something is
bitches out here.
terrible. Something's not right.
We talk about this all
Bro,
the time.
I keep my money in my pocket. I keep my
Yeah,
money in my
alright.
pocket and I keep my sanity.
Now you do.
Y'all out here
Now you
spreading
do.
STDs and bait.
Now you do.
Okay.
I
Y'all out
bet
here
you got
spreading
used and
dysfunction and
abused. That's why you so
STDs
mad at
and making
women.
baby fathers and shit like that. Y'all talk about y'all. I want y'all, motherfucker. I'm
Nigga,
the
somebody-
prize.
You let a bitch take you for your money.
I'm
Shut
the
up.
prize.
Shut up.
Remember
That's why
that.
you so
Every man
mad.
on
That's why
here,
you so
all five
mad.
of us
That
up here,
bitch
we're
took you for
prizes.
your money. You beat her up.
Well,
Ended up on probation. You
Every
was mad.
man
nigga.
up here,
Fuck outta
all
here.
five of us.
Fuck out of here.
Let me count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 for all y'all
Fuck outta
remedial
here.
motherfuckers. We're
Fuck outta
all
here.
better than y'all.
What were you
We are
trying to say,
superior
Dana?
to
I
y'all.
know you were trying to say something.
That's
We
really
are
weird.
superior to y'all. Until y'all understand that,
You
y'all will
mad
always be
'cause the bitch probably
unhappy.
took you,
All
nigga.
the men
Shut
up
up.
here are happy. Y'all are
Shut up.
miserable. Y'all are
No,
the
we're
miserable
not.
ones, including the ones in the chat like
Not at
DP,
all.
Sugar, Shiesty Bum, Sugar Bum, and fucking Robin M. Y'all all fucking bums and y'all all unhappy.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hey,
y'all
Callie,
all
Callie.
broke.
Besides you, who else is married
all
of
broke
the
where?
women? I just want to know.
Despite y'all having
Nigga,
good
who you
jobs,
live
y'all
with?
still are broke.
Who you live with? Who you?
I don't
who
live
do
with
you
anyone.
with? Yes, you do.
I don't live with
Yes,
anyone.
you do.
I'll go
Yes, you
upstairs
do,
right
you
now.
liar.
I don't
Get
live with
outta
anyone.
here. Go ahead. Go upstairs.
Fuck you. I ain't going no. I ain't going shit. Y'all not
Literally
gonna
said you. I know you
Y'all
ain't.
not
Man,
gonna see my
y'all look, y'all fighting like y'all really married right now. Are all the besides Kelly? Who else is married? Who else is married? Out of all the
comparing
women.
yourselves to women is weird. That is really weird.
No. Hey, I'm just asking. Lauren, you're married, right?
No.
What
I
does
know
that
Callie's
mean? You're not
married.
married either.
No, I'm just asking just to get a point of reference. Hey, you are married, you were married, you know what the married life is like.
It don't matter.
Be an asshole because you already know the answer to the motherfucking question. Now, if y'all want to have a productive conversation as adults, we can do that. But when y'all start doing this stupid ass shit that you do every fucking week and taking these low ass blows and making shit personal, then it turns into something else. And then y'all call us all kind of crazy names and shit when we respond to that shit. Let's have a conversation. Let's bring it back and reel it in and stop the dumb shit. How about that?
Oh,
sure.
Can we do that?
Oh, I was just
Can it start with? Can we start with if you're married or not? I mean,
Chill.
How many are you? When's the last
I was
time
married.
you
I got divorced. I got divorced in 2014.
Had your moment. Now chill.
Out of here.
If you want to have a conversation, let's have a conversation. If not, get the fuck off the panel.
Oh,
we
wow.
are.
Okay.
What the fuck? We are.
Chill.
We're chilling.
Chill.
What does the marriage thing have to do with
I don't know. Okay, listen. Let me. Can I expound on that, Lauren? I'm just trying to get everyone's point of reference of where they're coming from. That's it.
Shut up. No, you're not trying to get
No, yes, I am. I know Callie's married. I don't know if anyone else is married or been married before.
Question. That's why you started by saying Callie's the only one that's up here married, right?
I know she's married. I know she's married because we talk about it all the time.
You're not
Bro.
What does it matter? The stats don't show
Because your point of reference of what a marriage is supposed to be, or how you've been in one, or how you've maintained one, it matters. That's all. I'm trying to get your point of reference. It matters.
You're bringing that shit up because you writing jokes, piggybacking off of what the fuck he just said.
I'm not doing any jokes. It's a question.
Order.
Why are you triggered? Why are you triggered at the question of whether or not you're married?
You don't even
like, how is that personally offensive? Why are you triggered right now?
Show y'all want to be
I'm gonna hold y'all in contempt. I'm gonna hold y'all
Look,
in contempt.
look. If you're not married, Dana, say you're not married. What the fuck? What the fuck? Sis, are you married? I don't know if you're married or not.
That he just said.
Bro, are you married? I don't know if you're married or not. I'm just asking.
Do you have a point to make?
Yes. Yeah.
Then
Are
make
you
your
married?
point and stop asking us questions.
Are you married?
Fucking point. Make your
That
point.
is my point. Are you married?
No, make your point.
You're not married. Okay, cool. So
You
your
know
frame of
that, so
reference
make
is
your
you're not
point,
married.
Make your point. You know that already.
Dana, it's okay. Look at it.
Man, what is hell?
It's a simple. It's look. Are you? Wait. After every conversation that we have, after every conversation that we're gonna have, after every question is asked, it is a point of reference. You're married. You're not.
You
That's
already
all.
know the answer. So
I'm not throwing it in your face. I'm not making some kind of joke. I'm not doing this.
What are y'all arguing
that
about?
you just said.
What are y'all
A
arguing
question
about?
that I asked if women are married, so I know their frame of reference of where they're coming from. That's it.
All right. All right. Slow down. What them has a married will give you frame of reference for what?
For where they're coming from their experience. Hey, I'm married, so I know what it's like to go through this and went through cheating and went through a divorce or went through this or that or whatever.
The context
That's
is sex rations. So
Exactly.
we're on for an hour and 45 minutes. They gave a lot of opinions. I'm trying to wonder if y'all listen to what they were saying or y'all want to come up and have a different conversation, not understanding what they said in the first place.
No, nothing different at all.
Okay.
Just if the question is sex rationing, okay, were you in a marriage, a long-term relationship when that happened? Have you ever experienced? That's the origination
The
of the
majority
question.
of what we said is that we didn't understand the point of rationing sex. Like almost everybody on the panel said that. That's why it's confusing on why you need to know if we were married before, because we all said we didn't understand why you'd be rationing sex in the first place.
Right, but I just didn't know where you're coming from. That's
They
it.
are rational. That's
Well-
the
Who
point.
said that?
This is bullshit, and you know it, okay? Because you weren't interested in having a conversation with us. Like I said before, you were piggybacking off of what Joe was saying when he was insulting Ro for no fucking reason, and you were like,
I just came back in the room. I'm listening to what EBD is asking, and so I'm asking about that. I don't know what the fuck you talking about.
I don't know what she's talking about either. I don't know what she's talking about
never
either.
insulted
She's going
me.
on something that Joseph said sometime, somewhere that has nothing to do with me or what I asked.
Stop talking.
Hold on. First of
I
all,
really don't know what you're talking about.
Well, I guess this is
nobody up
the
here-
question.
nobody up here has
Let
to
me
agree.
say something real quick. I guess in terms of him saying, "Are you married or not?" Dana, do you think that gives a reference point for why your viewpoint is what it is, or it's irrelevant?
It's it could give a reference point for what he's trying to say, but he wasn't trying to say that, is the point that I'm making. He wasn't trying to have a productive conversation. If you were here when he started with the conversation, he was just trying to pile on to Ro, as Joseph was. He was basically, like I said, just piggybacking off of what he said and wanting to pile on
EBD.
And it wasn't relevant to the conversation at all.
It'll take more than two people to pile onto that.
Shut up and let me finish. My nigga. If he came
Let her finish. Don't interrupt anymore. I don't know what I just got back here.
If he came here and asked,
you think EBD is like that, generally speaking?
yes.
Oh.
Yes. But if he came up here and asked the question genuinely and wanted to have a conversation, that would have been fine. But he was acting like a punk, running behind Joseph's ass, piling up on Ro, insulting her being fat and all of this other bullshit he was talking. So it wasn't a conversation. It was
insulting her being fat. I never said anything about that. The question was, are any of you married?
Okay.
Where the fuck did this extra shit come from? Who are you talking to? Me or somebody else?
She was piggybacking off of the insults that Joseph was throwing. That's all she
did.
said.
I understand what she said. That's not what I did. I just asked if they were married so I can get a frame of reference of where they're coming from. That's the conversation. That's where we're at. That's it.
That doesn't even have anything to do with that.
It does.
Of sex
It
rationing.
does. Your perception of
what
sex
does that have to do
rationing.
with
Have you ever done sex rationing in a marriage or in a long-term relationship? Have you participated in it?
That's a different question. See, that's
I
why
understand,
they get.
but that's why I asked if they're married. Have they ever been married?
That's why. But here's the thing, right? When we're talking about listening, right? So throughout the 2 hours that I was on with them, right? Obviously, Mary revealed what when her husband walking around the house, etc. You notice the other ladies didn't say anything like that, right? So deductive reasoning, you can almost come up with a conclusion. That's what I'm trying to figure out. Are people listening for the first hour and 45 minutes or waiting for their chances to hit the button? You see what I'm saying?
I got you.
That's all. But I generally don't think EBD was approaching like that. But I can't speak for Dana. I just never really, he don't really do that. You know what I mean? So, but I could be wrong. I missed what happened. So I just came in, Dana, to be fair.
It could have been bad timing, but it was just it really was bad timing. If that was a genuine question about whether it applied to the sex rationing, it was a bad moment for you to ask that question. Unless you were just really trying to redirect it, but
I was trying to redirect it because between Joseph and Sis, they were fighting like a married couple. I wanted to change this topic and the subject to something that everyone can relate to. Is anyone been married before? And if so, have you been through sex rationing in a long-term relationship or a marriage? That's it. That's where I wanted to go.
It's a relevant question.
Stop backpedaling. Stand up on your shit.
There is no backpedaling. This is you yapping and yelling and talking this shit. You cannot ask a simple question.
Stop backpedaling like a punk. Don't do that. Don't do that.
You see what I mean? Okay, you see what I mean? I'm trying to have a conversation. You trying to have an argument.
No, the fuck you're not. Shut up.
Yeah, I am. I asked you a question. Very simple.
I'm not answering it. Next.
Y'all know what my wife ration? She ration affection. She just get real cold. She really good at getting cold if she get mad. She won't ration the sex if she mad. She just turned to an ice queen. And that gets on my nerves.
Which how do you reconcile? How do you reconcile after that?
We just gotta let her cool down.
But somebody's got to break the ice and talk first. Who does? You or her?
Oh, me. Because I don't care.
You're the talkative one then.
Because nothing bothers him.
Nah. I've been to war too many times to be bothered by trivial shit.
I got you.
Let's be
honest. I can tell what my husband is being cold. Like, you know how you pass the blunt and like your fingers might touch?
No.
Or whatever. Well, if our fingers don't touch, then I know he irritated with me.
It's a problem.
Yeah, it's a problem. Because that's like on some purpose shit. You have to purposely not touch my hand when we pass the blunt. Right, exactly. So yeah, that's how I know he irritated
Does that mean
me.
decline the pass if you're really mad at him and it's about to touch your fingernails and you're just like, nah, get out of my face.
My wife passed me the
No, just regular, because you're not grabbing the big part of the blunt. You're grabbing you're grabbing the tip. Pause.
Yeah.
So whatchamacallit, when you pass the blunt back and forth or whatever, you don't grab the top because you'll mush it. You gotta grab the bottom.
Yeah,
Well,
So yeah, if our fingers don't touch, then I know he irritated with me. Because it takes effort. It takes effort for our fingers not to touch.
This is a relationship right here for me.
Ask him if he's hungry. You want to get something to eat?
You want me to make you a grilled cheese
Nah,
sandwich?
you want to go to the movies?
Last thing I want to ask real quick is when the sex rationing is happening based on what Ro was alluding to, based on what OMAC kind of did acknowledge, how much of the sex being rationed and her not wanting to do it is falling on these men.
Can I answer that?
Mm-hmm.
Maybe about 30 to 40%. I'm a man just like everybody else. I want sex. But sometimes I just got to realize maybe she had a long day. Maybe she's tired. So what I tried to do in my past was cut things in half for her. Even that's why I'm single now, but when we moved in together, of course, I took care of majority of the bills because I didn't want her to work as hard. So sometimes it has to do with maybe the job she had that required more of her. And I just wanted her to have that energy. A lot of it have to do with energy. And that don't just go with women. Shit, as a man, sometimes, I like sex too, but sometimes I'm tired. Sometimes I'm like, nah, not tonight.
Smooth, you saying when you did all the things, why are you taking 40% responsibility for her not wanting to fuck?
I'm sorry.
You did all the things. You worked more. She ain't had to work. You washing dishes.
No, I ain't. I did some of that, but I'm talking about, okay, for example. I'm sorry.
Mm-hmm. Go ahead. Yeah.
No, I'm saying, for example, like before we were married, we lived in two separate places. So a lot of her responsibilities were her own. When we got married, moved in together, then I took on most of those responsibilities, which gave her energy. All I'm saying is that 40% maybe sometimes men don't take some of the weight that they could off of their wife so they can have energy or be more willing to have sex. We work too, but we always want sex. But women, it's more mental with them. So if they're working, they're doing this, they're doing that, they're stressed or whatever, they're not going to be as susceptible to give you that sex. So I believe 40% of it is maybe us taking some of the weight off. That's what I'm alluding to.
So let me ask you a question. It's gonna sound personal, but it's not that deep.
Yeah.
Did your wife, did she ever catch orgasms and all that?
Of course,
right? So why you gotta do all this shit if you busting a nut and she busting a nut?
No, I didn't do all. I'm saying I cut the job in half.
I know her job, but what you did was double up your job, right? Essentially.
Yeah, so, because as men, we most of the time we always ready to go. Just be honest with you.
100%. But you doing all this, you taking all this burden, and then you put your penis in her vagina. She orgasm and you orgasm. That sound fair to me.
Maybe it does, but I get where you're coming from. But I don't know, man. My ex-wife, it was more so the lack of energy. And that's what it was. So we had sex a lot, but
let me ask you a question. Let me mine this out a little bit.
All right.
You initiated the divorce?
No, she did.
So you paid the majority of the bills. You took the burden off her. You gave her orgasm, and she got up out of there.
Irreconcilable differences had something to do with a whole lot of other stuff.
Yep. Yeah, they added that one in, but we don't need to dig into it. But you see what I'm saying? You did all these things just to get sex, and then when you have sex, she orgasmed. She got the nerve. If I was you, I'm like, you better not come. You better, girl. I don't wash them dishes. Don't you come in this fucking bed, because it would have to equal out somehow. But you doing all this stuff, and she busting a nut. Let me ask you. All right, I gotta ask you this question. Do she at least get the dry off towel?
Nah, she would come wipe me up.
All right. So she got all right. You
you
won that part. All right.
So only sex is 50-50? That's when it's 50-50?
Huh?
No, it's on equivalent exchange.
What?
50-50, equivalent exchange. You gave her a sex organ, she gave you a sex organ. Equivalent exchange canceled out. We live in this world now when a man has sex with a woman, women still think they owe something afterwards. And it's very weird, as if vagina has more value than penis. Equivalent exchange. Sex for sex.
Yeah, equal exchange. Yeah.
It comes down to 100% effort on both sides. That's
Well,
what it
hold
comes
on,
down
Omac. Before you preach,
Still high.
what do you think about how much are men to blame for them living in the desert or not?
Is that a question for me?
Yeah, because you the one
Okay.
put us in this predicament by agreeing to what Ro was saying.
One, I do put a certain level of responsibility like on men.
Okay.
Because number one, when you basically dating a woman and you're gonna basically talk about being married, you should lay it out, sit there and say, look, I either want you to work or I want you to be a stay-at-home wife, and this is what I'm going to do in order for you to be there. For example, my wife has not had to work for almost 13 years now, so she basically stays at home. She's been able to basically stay with the children, so there's been more access that way. But the simple fact here is that if your wife is doing 40, 50 hours a week, you're doing 40, 50 hours a week, there's going to be a problem.
How much is the man to blame in a general? So generally speaking, how many men are providing to the point that the ladies can stay home in this earth right now?
Only about 15% are
So
able to.
The other 75% who just are living 60-40 or whatever the 50-50 split is, what's the percentage of which they are responsible for being sexless or getting rationed vagina?
Well, one, I don't think that's their responsibility. I think it's one of those things of women understanding what their man needs. Because number one, if a man does not have sex in a normal fashion, look, the penis is a muscle. If the muscle doesn't get used over time, it will have problems.
What's a muscle?
That's what I think. The penis is a muscle.
Oh, Mac, it's just cart. All right. Well, what percentage of if he ain't getting no pussy, how much of that is he responsible? 40%, 60%, 80%?
I'm gonna say 40% then. I'm gonna say 40% then.
40%?
40.
Man.
At all or from his wife, him?
It is a muscle. Who said it's not a muscle?
At all or from his wife?
No,
Say again, sorry.
He's not. How much is he to blame for not getting any from his wife or at all?
His wife, yeah.
Oh, okay.
He's 40% at fault.
That's kind of high.
That's a lot.
That's a lot.
If he's not providing completely,
like he's 40% at fault for living in a dick desert.
Even she said in his story he was providing.
Well, that can fluctuate. A lot of times that don't necessarily mean that is all your fault. Sometimes she be mad at you for something you didn't do. Now you're not getting sex. Is that your fault? But she might say it's your fault.
But even if you mad at me, you gonna give me some sex.
That ain't always the case. And you know what? I mean, maybe you different, bro. But I mean,
that's what it is. Rationing sex, weaponizing sex, things of that nature.
All right, I can't let it slide, yo. The penis is not a muscle. I can't. I was gonna let it go.
It's spongy tissue that's filled with.
It's not a muscle.
It's just like your arms.
No, it's not. No. Nigga, if your penis was a muscle, you know how many dick push-up niggas to be doing? Come on, man. Come on, man. No.
You ever heard of joking? You ever heard of joking?
Mac, my OG, so I was gonna let it slide, but it hurt my heart. I couldn't let it slide.
Yes, it's not a muscle.
Well, the mind is the muscle that flexes that.
Oh my God! Here you go, windmilling again. Why windmill?
No, hey, this is a fact. It's the mind that that.
Oh, I forgot you a swinger. You know. Okay, yeah.
Yes. Yes.
Damn,
yes, sir.
man. All right.
20 years.
40%, Joseph.
Yeah.
I just said my woman
We
with
are
no nigga.
40% at fault
Crazy.
for not getting vagina from our wives. What you think of that?
Oh, what you say?
Oh shit!
What I say? God damn it.
Put him in the
boy's on
fucking
now.
bed. Get him out of here. Come on.
No,
Oh, you
I
did.
couldn't hear it, man. I was watching TV.
That's
Turn it
disrespectful, you
down.
dickhead.
Why are you on the show?
All right, hold on, Joe. Let me ask somebody else. I'll come back to you.
All right, my man.
EBD.
Sir.
You think so too? 40% responsibility
Nah,
for him not
I mean,
getting no cheeks.
Here's what 40% responsibility looks like to me anyway. He don't shower, he don't shave. He's always wearing the same type of 5 clothes that ain't been washed. You know what 40% looks like to me? Al Bundy.
And how many Al Bundys are out there?
I don't know, but that's what I'm just saying. That's the archetype that I would find responsible 40% of why he's not getting sex from his wife. That's what I mean.
Let's break it down. So was Al Bundy obese?
No.
Was he overweight?
He had a beer belly.
Was he overweight?
He had a dad bod.
So he's overweight. So
Overweight.
who typing?
Omac.
Oh, Omac.
So if
he wasn't overweight though.
Well, think about this, right? Well, he was overweight with the beer belly, right?
A little bit. Dad bod though.
He's a middle-aged man.
Yeah, but we are. I mean, generally speaking, right? It's just harder to stay up. So he would fit in that 70% of us being overweight. Maybe not egregiously so.
Yeah.
But so that's the majority, overwhelmingly. If we're saying that that's a reason why she ain't giving us no cheek because we got a dad bod and we overweight, then we like we taking our feet out from under us.
No, it's like it's more than one thing. There's several things that contribute to 40%. It's not just going to be the dad bod. It's going to be the smell.
EBD, slow down though. EBD, slow down. Cause remember, right? We got to remember what we said.
Mm-hmm.
You got up out of there because she had a dad bod. That's all you needed to leave. So now, you see what I'm saying? The logic. Let's
okay. Okay, I see where you're going with that. I see what you did there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it was the dad bod that got me like to a place where I couldn't find her attractive enough to want to initiate. So yes.
9 times out of 10, if he's gained weight like that, she probably did too. I don't think that's the main reason why these dudes ain't getting no boxes they body. But
you think they like lifting up your stomach before you put it in?
Oh my god!
You got to sit your stomach on their booty. That fupa it's a mess.
I'm just saying because we've minded out that women appreciate aesthetics almost as much as us, as much as we do. So we've said that, like, and that's why we say Pookie can get some cheeks because he's 6 feet and whatever else. So if that be it true, that doesn't change when they get married. There's other men walking around in shape, etc. They come home and see Al Bundy on the couch. They say, "God damn, John at work can at least do a push-up."
But the longer you be together and the more the love grow, physical appearance kind of loses its power. Again, you get that deep.
Out to us, please. It don't matter how much love we got.
You get again when you marry a certain amount of time, you get that deeper connection. Where not saying they can turn to a job.
Right.
But you're not worrying about a little softening of the body. You already been with him 10 years, 15 years.
But if he's also not paying, if he's also not a provider,
and he 50-50 and fat.
Yeah, like if you add all the things that are predominant in our culture, I guess, could that add up to why sex is being rationed?
Damn.
Well, I don't know. I don't think more of it have to do with everybody has to have a 6-pack. I mean, there's a lot of men out here. You know, I'm not gonna sit here and act like I got a 6-pack either, but I think a lot more women, maybe it's the women I deal with, are more so attracted to the man that you are. Of course, everyone sees aesthetics first, but shit, I know plenty of men you may not look at and he ain't the best or whatever, but he got a mouthpiece, man. Sometimes women are more attracted to the man that you are. You know what I'm saying? I think I would like to believe that, but
We have to be more attracted to the man that you are, because half the time y'all don't give us an orgasm. So we do this.
Most niggas don't know how to give an orgasm. Most niggas don't understand the
Right.
orgasm.
You're
So I get it.
absolutely right. So we're not doing this shit for us. We're doing it for you. So why are we jumping at the opportunity to have sex with you for what? Just because it's our duty? Because you want it? If we're not getting anything out of it, that's where the numbers come into play. If we're not getting nothing out of it, we're not getting a fucking orgasm, then yeah, we might ration it. Because for what? Why am I doing this?
Say
I feel you.
your coochie dead without saying your coochie dead.
Real thing. Like, we don't know.
It's actually really easy.
Don't
Well,
walk
most
in
women,
dead.
wait. Most women don't communicate how a man is supposed to make her unique body orgasm. We have a problem in that too.
Most
The
of you don't have
communication lack.
ability.
Well,
You don't
listen.
have ability. You don't have capacity.
If there's a way to make you bust a fucking nut, and all you got to do is fucking tell me how to do it or how to, and
all
what
we
you
have to
like,
do
yeah, I'm gonna fucking do what you like. Your
I
pleasure
give
is my
two
responsibility too.
If all we have to do is tell you, do you think it would be a problem? That's just like what Ham said. If all I had to do was some dick push-ups, I'd be Arnold Schwarzenegger. Whoever said it in the
But-
comments. It's not that fucking simple, my nigga. No, that's not how it works.
I give
To
two shits
orgasm,
about
to tell me how
But-
you orgasm is difficult.
Why we
But
talking
orgasm,
about orgasm? Why would we?
orgasm ain't physical really. Ain't more physical. It's more mental than the shit before physicality anyway. So it has a lot to do, I think, with your personality. I think shit, if she don't get along with you, if you just don't do it for her, if you don't put her in that right mind state, it has to do with the mind first before it even gets to that. You know, orgasm is a build up mentally.
I got you. I agree.
So
with
it
that.
ain't what particularly you do, you kiss this or you kiss that. No, it's really all up here. Just to be honest with you. Yeah.
And how much are we supposed to care about y'all orgasms? Like seriously.
A lot.
Okay.
Okay, so I mean, if you're not supposed to care that hard about our orgasms, you know, starfish is cool.
Right.
Listen, that's how that
Starfish is
works.
great.
Starfish.
Well,
That's not the
does-
same thing. First of all,
Yeah, because we still get.
Well, no, because if it's a starfish, that means we're just laying there because you just want to, plug us, right?
Well,
So we let you plug. We ain't gotta do no extra
because
shit.
the
You know
man
what I'm
is
saying?
still-
We ain't getting no orgasm or nothing
the
like
man is
that.
still
So
performing.
take
The
a-
man is
you know-
still performing in my scenario.
For you. You're
the ma-
performing for you.
The man is
Right.
performing.
You're
performing for you.
Guess
What
what?
the hell is the starfish?
I'm getting mine. It's up to you to get yours.
Just
I'm
think of what a
gonna
starfish
give
does.
you an ample amount of time, but you have to know your body too. You have
No,
to know
I'm
your
saying
body, know how to work your
that's
body. I'm not finna do
RPR.
all the jumping and sweating. See, y'all lay there. I'm not finna do all the work. I'm taking
No,
you to
I'm-
pound town.
RPR,
You get pound. I'm
RPR.
doing all the work, and I gotta figure out your body at the same time.
RPR. Wait a minute.
Lazy motherfucker.
RPR. That wasn't my point. If our orgasm is not that important, you can still get yours with a starfish, right?
What the fuck are you talking? What is a starfish?
Well, Callie Bev, are you
Starfish is
saying?
cool then,
Oh,
right?
well, wait. But your sentiment sounds like you're saying the not caring about the orgasm is mutually exclusive. Like you're saying that goes hand in hand, or can we not care but you can care?
No, if our orgasm don't mean that much, you know what I'm saying? How important really is the orgasm? Okay, well that's fine. If I don't have to come like that, then what effort am I really gonna be? You know what I'm saying? What effort do I really have to put into it? You can just take a starfish then,
Well,
right? Because
is
you still coming. Because my orgasm don't matter, but you still coming though.
Well, just because it don't matter, don't mean your dumb ass shouldn't try to get it. I'm gonna put in my work. I'm gonna give you my
That's lazy as
35
hell,
to 50
Kelly.
minutes.
Well,
if you
that's
can't
lazy.
get one, you figure
35
out a way.
minutes.
Well,
I'm gonna do my dirt, and you guys to fucking do your part.
I ain't doing nothing for
If
35
you gotta
minutes.
grab, if you gotta take your finger, get a little clit tickler or something. I don't know. Work your shit. You gotta know how to work your shit. If you don't know how to
Ain't
work
been
your
nothing
shit
that long.
on that woman, it's on you.
Man,
I think when it comes to sex, it's everybody's responsibility to get off.
What the-
Orgasm. Hey, I just think it is. I put it. Wait, but I'm gonna say it takes time to understand and realize that, because at 20 something, I'm just trying to get my nut off. I don't care about her or how she feels or how she's doing. Right? It's just me running around. But when you're older, when you're 30, when you're 40, you've been with more women. You know how they operate. You know how an orgasm is, how she can reach one. You do care. Like I 100%.
Right, you do.
Fucking care about you getting yours before we talk about getting mine. I already know how to get mine 6 days a week. I'm trying to get yours right now. That's all I should care about if we're fucking or having sex or however you want to put it.
That's a good point.
Well, the one thing I can say is this. For me, after 28 years and almost losing my life to a really critical medical situation. I mean, I've always loved my wife, but now in 28 years, I do adore my wife. And for me, anything, and especially during that intimate time, that can basically push it over the edge to basically make her happy when just a few years ago, because of a real critical problem, I basically lost, I could have lost my rib. So for me, it is important because number one is also loving yourself, because my wife is my other part. And I want that other part to be as happy as possible. I try to make her life the best way possible. And yes, she tries her best, like with me. Sometimes it works. Sometimes it works really great, and other times it doesn't. But I will say this, especially during the intimate times, I just want to see her smile. I want to see her eyes roll in the back of her head and everything.
Oh,
God damn!
I think y'all looking at don't care wrong. When I say don't care, I mean as in I'm not
Don't
gonna.
care.
I don't go in that worrying. I don't come in worrying about it. I don't come in. That's my goal. I'm gonna give you the best I can do.
Yeah, I'm gonna get mine before you get yours.
I'm gonna do it the best I do. You get it or you don't, and that's what I mean by I don't care.
Don't care.
I only can do what I can do.
Y'all shouldn't think like that though.
I got so much stamina. I only can give you what I got. Whatever I got is what I can give. I can't pull out no magic trick.
Goddamn right. And you
fucking get better. Yo, fuck the excuses, get better.
No, who said?
Let me give you the recipe, bro.
Oh, no,
No, y'all gotta chill, my nigga. Y'all be acting like you could, bro. Niggas, I'm telling you, bro. This happens to niggas. We gotta understand. When she like you, you the best in the world. When she don't like you, your dick little, my nigga. What Jay Smooth said, that is partly a lot to do with it, my nigga. Yeah, she ain't gonna ask you to go deeper until she get mad at you and know you at your last leg. Like, niggas gotta stop talking like niggas be acting like they be, nigga, she like you, nigga. That's why you tearing that ass up. These women had mad experiences, man. I'm saying they want you, so that makes a big difference.
Right.
But you know what? When you break up with her, little dick nigga, get your ass out the house, etc. Even if it ain't true, my nigga, they like you. That makes a big difference.
Okay.
Correct.
Yeah, but sometimes you gotta jumpstart these women, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, you have to. I'm spontaneous, man. Spread some peanut butter and jelly over a nigga. I don't care. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes you have to like.
You watch. Don't be a menace to society.
Into this.
No, I'm saying like, yo, you gotta catch her when she least expect it. You know what I'm saying? Like when she cooking or washing dishes, come up underneath, grab them breasts, kiss on that neck a little bit, and before you walk, smack on the ass. You know,
a lot of niggas gotta lift more weights, man.
You know what I'm saying? Pick her up, put her on the counter and shit. You know what I'm saying? Spread her legs open. If you eat pussy, go downtown, bro. You know what I'm saying? Making my way downtown, walking fast. You feel me?
Are we over that by now? Can we all just go?
Here comes downstairs. What are you doing, mommy?
You know what I'm saying? And when you
Get
get
your
her
ass
in
back in there.
bed, you can tell when she's hot and horny for you because that shit slide right in, bro. And that should be creamy. You know what I'm saying? If you want to go a little deeper, man, put her legs up, but pin her legs to the headboard and get some.
What kind of
man? You know, pin her legs to the headboard, man, and throw that shit deep like Michael Vick. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? You go all the way in and you pull out, not all the way out, then you go right back in. That's how you do it, man. You'll have her squirting and coming all over you. And before you know it, you wake up to turkey, bacon, and eggs in the morning.
Hey,
turkey.
That's one determination on my performance. I know I put on a good show when you wake up and the breakfast and stuff going. If you don't have no breakfast cooked,
I order some Waffle House. You'll be all right.
Waffle
well,
House.
something.
That should give you the run, Joe.
But
You might have some roaches in that shit.
Waffle House. Hell no.
You niggas don't deserve turkey, bacon, and eggs. Did you hear what Brad said? I'm gonna give you the best that I got, and that's all I got. So
Man, fuck that.
Hold up. Isn't that all up?
I'm gonna drive to a house. That's
Hold
what
up.
Hold up,
Isn't
hold
that
up,
all
hold
up?
up,
Don't
hold up.
order at
If I'm
Waffle
putting it,
House.
wait,
What you
Lauren.
want? You
Because
want
if
the
I'm giving you an
all-star
orgasm,
breakfast?
if you got that orgasm, I want
With the crispy
pancakes and
waffle.
sausage in the fucking morning. What the fuck?
Y'all think you deserve steak and eggs and you deserve frosted flakes. Shut the fuck up.
Frosted
All
Flakes.
women
Frosted Flakes
used
is
to
banging
do-
though. Yo, what
Yeah.
about what's some fruity pebbles? You know what I'm saying? Or some honey
Women-
smacks.
Yo, I want y'all to run
Hell
into a
yeah, give me
nigga.
that shit.
I want you to run into a woman like sis. She had one story. She set it up here so I could tell it. They was eating at after and all that. You know what I mean? At breakfast. He's like, was it that bad? She's like, yes. It was. She said it was so bad she slept on the floor. God damn, nigga. So, telling you, bro.
You never did anything crazy with your girl, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, while you fucking her, you know, you put your thumb in the butt and what, you know what I'm saying? Y'all never done anything crazy like that? I'll tell you, the women like that shit.
Crazy is subjective, bro.
That ain't crazy. That's like normal
That's
shit.
regular
That's like
shit.
no, like yo,
I've been
for
thumbing.
real.
That
Like,
is
you know,
like
your
an
girl,
absolute no-no.
your girl walking from the bathroom with a
It's a
towel
certain
on, you rip that
conversation
shit
that
off
I'm
and
gonna
just
have
fuck
with
her on the
her.
couch. They like that
Good
shit,
Lord.
yo. Like
That's how we ain't getting none because you just describing like porn. Like this. So what?
that's not
Nobody's
porn.
excited.
That's real life.
Nobody's
Yo,
excited
Yo,
about anything that
I
you're
was
saying.
fucking the chick one time. She grabbed my hands and put them around her neck. I never even thought women do shit like that. They like that freaky shit.
Oh my.
We're all adults here. Relax.
What you
Nah.
mean?
You sound like a
Sir, what kind of typewriter do you have?
Don't if you strong,
Sorry,
don't
mechanical.
guys, don't do no choking shit, bro. If you strong, don't do it, bro. It don't.
Yo, girls be putting your hands around their neck, telling you to
No.
choke them.
If you
I'm
like
dead
strong,
ass.
No, that's
bro,
what you
don't
They
do
heard.
like
it.
that shit.
That's what
Don't
you
do it.
heard. That's not what
Well,
you did.
I know what Hamp
It
is
happened
saying
to-
because if you work, hang on,
Yo,
Joseph. I know
I
what you're
had-
talking about. I know what you're talking about, but I think I know what you're saying. If you do
My wife,
work out,
I tried to choke her one time. I had to give her ammonia, nigga.
Hang
Yeah,
on,
man.
if you work out long enough and you get the choking, you can like crush some shit and not really know because you're used to lifting weights, heavy weights and shit.
How do we get here?
You know what the fuck you're doing. You're not supposed to.
How do we get here?
Joseph.
You talking
I'm
about
just
rationing?
saying, bro. Y'all acting very prudish today, bro. What are y'all fucking like? Y'all just came from church.
Yeah, the choking's got to be done right.
Hey,
That's all I'm
what if
gonna
they
say.
ration head? How y'all fellas feel about that? What if
Oh,
your woman has
shit.
sex with you anytime you want, but she ration head? Would
It
that
sound
be a
like a-
problem?
Dicks in here. Y'all don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
I do think that is odd that y'all would prefer that, but
I guarantee that this is nuts.
like there's
What do you
teeth
mean?
in there. Like there's teeth.
Yeah.
You don't know how to do it with no teeth, girl.
You're
Aren't
more
those
likely
called
to slip
skills?
on that
Nah.
than a vagina.
All right, it's not even late. It's
You out there
Tuesday.
like a gummy grandma.
And Jack with it announces. So, is it a raw action that women are afraid of? Is it that men aren't eating the groceries or hopping on in the back end? I'm confused. Why is it mutually enjoyable human experience a chore, ladies? That shit get redundant, man. Diddy with the 2000s coming home smelling like hoop nuts is crazy.
Diddy.
Diddy, my nigga, you need to chill, bro. You been partying in Miami. Now you on the internet. YKS with the $5 says, Dana, a single woman telling a married man of 20 years how marriage works, then sis with the sign language. This is comical. See, this Pals with the $2 says, Red Pill won the game. Black women are mad about it. Great job.
Hey, that's how I do.
Aaron with the $2 says, the fact y'all question 20 years plus is crazy. Just me was popping with the $2 says, sweaty club ball equals yeast infection. She's smart.
Y'all know dirty nuts ass niggas. Huh?
Alpha with the $2 says, do any women on the panel have their own show? No.
Huh?
Oh, this is it. YKS with the $2 says, your wife's so good they think it's a lie. You win. Fake love with the $2 says, red pill breaking a woman's delusion. Consenting Jack with the $10 says, I'm only here to cyber stalk Callie Bev. She the
Jack.
truth for sure. Get this woman on a platform. Callie, hook me up with your twin sister. All right. I turned down the creep. Just a little harassment is never funny. This nigga is crazy as fuck. Stanisha with the $5 says, y'all really need therapy. This is sad how y'all attack whoever you don't like. E from DC, salute my brother. Caesar's Palace with the $5 says, hey, why can't black women appreciate a man's great 20-year marriage? This is wild. More men need to move more like Red Pill when picking a woman for life. Joel with the $5 says, I got nothing to add tonight. Just supporting the channel. Salute my brother. Consenting Jack with the $10 says, if you really love your wife, you can't withhold anything otherwise. She had just cause to initiate that, but quote unquote, but my Fifi's unquote clause that shows up in every marriage. Let her hold, let her go. She first. Damn.
Hey, y'all don't do yoga?
Nah. Salute to Miss C. Aaron with the $2 says 20 plus years. Ladies question, is he winning or losing? Aaron with the $2 says they more mad she can't go see Usher. He did the right thing.
Actually, we're going to the concert in Dallas in October for Usher.
Just me. Just me. Nobody cares. Just me with the $2 says Lovers and Friends concert with your homeboys.
Go look at the lineup.
I didn't even think about that part.
No, everybody gonna be there. Lil Wayne doing the whole Carter 3 album.
Word?
Yeah, he's doing the whole album.
Carter 3 sucks. August Moore with the $2 says, talk that shit, Red Pill. He should do the Carter 2. Alpha with the $2 says, Dana's right. Get your passport and see compliance. NLMB with the $2 says, $2 towards Cali new phone fund. God damn, she need a new phone. Cali Love with the $2 says, Cali Bev, is Cali your government name? Scuba Gooding with the $5 says, nigga said, I sacrificed strange coochie, end quote. Who the fuck said that?
I did.
Oh. Because then Jack with the $10 says, does Sweet B got a husband? Yes, she does. Miss C with the $2 says, Dana, please send your Cash App, love. Well, her Cash App got her name, so if you send it to me, I'll forward it to her. Miss CC with the $2 says, no, I want to forward it to her myself. Okay.
Just send it to him. He's trustworthy.
Yeah, god damn.
I trust you.
See, this pals with the $2 says, how are the peasants talking shit to the king? Red Pill Ranger.
King.
Aaron with the $2 says, they'll study books on men instead of asking the man. Aaron with the $2 says, you get married early to be lazy in your 40s and 50s. Jason Jameson with the $2 says, hit that like button, man. Consenting Jack with the $10 says, bullshit. If them bodies are ours and men say they don't want their women having a bigger, sloppier body, how that work? Men want thin or thick, no obese. If that body is yours, ours, why I got to ask? Joel with the $5 says, I lied. Now I have a question. How are men getting approached if y'all ladies have been on this panel saying y'all don't approach men? She windmilling. Aaron with the $2 says, Dana ain't sharpening no sword. She can't give 6 minutes.
Nope.
Saku with the $2 says, Simone Biles all over again. They mad, the wife happy. August with the $5 says, Ro, how you gonna give a 20-year-old married man advice on marriage or not being married? That's crazy. Miss C with the $2 says, the same way y'all males listen to KS. Miss CC with the $2 says, Joseph, you so disrespectful. That's your elder.
I'm 40 years old. I'm an elder too. God damn it.
Mike S with the $2 says, Ro went low first. I missed it. I'm glad I missed it. Miss CC with the $2 says, Joseph, you need to apologize to Ro. So ignorant. Fate Love with the $5 says, a way to trigger a sad single chick, ask if she's married. Miss CC with the $2 says, Kevin's S wasn't either, but y'all took his advice. Oh, he wasn't married, right? Consenting Jack.
He had been married
twice, I think.
He done put a hooker.
Damn. Consenting Jack with the $5.
That's a good way to go.
Consenting Jack with the $5 says, do women know how much of a sacrifice it is to go down on an area the 39 men skeeting? We do it anyways because me love their wives and romanticize her past.
What the fuck?
That's crazy, bro. See, the spouse with the 2000s. Dana was talking shit this whole time, man. What was they telling on you, Dana? August with the $10 says, a married man and a single woman have two different perspectives on relationships. So the question was valid. Dana on her projecting and jumping to conclusions.
I was defending Rose. Shut up.
Stanisha with the $2 says, Dana, you make it clear why you single.
Works for me.
Aaron with the $2 says, I've watched Dana for over 4 months do the same thing. God damn, what did I miss?
So much money. Thank y'all so much. Keep saying my name.
Yeah, I had to grab my gavel.
Just me with the $2 says, don't let these men get you. Look at them. Look at them.
Yeah, look at me. Look at me.
She's a spouse with the tells Hamp. Dana taking her personal shit out on EBD. Consent. Jack with the $5 says, did Callie just say pause after saying grabbing the tip? LOL, we gonna let that slide though, Callie. You might gotta log off. These dudes are influencing you. And it came out,
he gotta grab the tip too. So that's why
it fluid though. It came out fluid though, Callie. Consent. Jack with the $2 says, I'm out. Just here to support. Great show. Appreciate you, bro. And then he like this. One more thing. I don't want to hear no more combos about consent if y'all saying duties, bodies belong to men or equal exchange. If no is valid, shut up. Consent doesn't exist. Your wife isn't a dog. Consent and Jack, salute, my brother. See, this pal with the $2 says, women love Leonardo DiCaprio, but he has a dad bod.
Oh,
he rich as fuck.
See, Leonardo DiCaprio. See, the spouse with the $2 says, you will lose if you make your wife as happy as possible. White Cats with the $2 says, Joseph must be stopped. See, the spouse with the $2 says, why y'all trying to please hoes? Shaking my head. Luo the duo. God damn, he carrying water?
Is
the $5 said, if she didn't fall asleep in the last position that you left her in, the job ain't done. I agree with that. That's a good sign, actually. Yeah. That's a good. OG was popping. He said, Joseph, creamy pussy is pussy that been compromised.
No, that is not true. That is not always a yeast infection.
Oh shit.
Y'all
That's the
motherfuckers
most
must be
fucked
messing
up
with some
$2 I've
dry-ass
ever seen.
chicken sandwich type pussies. I don't know, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, bro, he got you there, bro. He got you there, bro. Yeah.
Mo List with the $2 says, Lauren Mack, are you in the DMV? Damn, man. God damn. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most, man. This been fun for the most part. I missed the bullshit, but I'm about to chop this shit up, so I think I'm gonna find it. Tomorrow we doing what makes a man a pussy. That should be an interesting panel. Red Pill, I'm gonna hit you up, pause, because I don't know. I want to get to the bottom. Huh?
That's horrible. No, I was gonna say it sounds horrible that you're gonna hit him up with that title. Horrible title.
I said pause though. So that should be cool. And I think on Friday, I think the topic gonna be marriage sucks.
Wow.
Yeah.
Really?
It don't know.
It can, but I just don't think it does. After being married and divorced, I can't say it sucked. Not all the time.
All right. Best decision I ever made.
Yeah, it's gonna be a good topic. Dana, what'd you say?
He said Friday. Thanks. We're not here to talk about your marriage or divorce.
That's Friday. But tomorrow is what makes a man a pussy, man. We're gonna look at a couple different situations and scenarios. We're gonna take a deep dive into stoicism, things of that nature. Try to see, what does and does not make you that. Is it the stage of life, what you have to sacrifice, what you're willing to, give up or risk, etc.
Maybe that's coincides with like cowardice as well, knowing what you have to do and choosing not to do it because of fear, things like that.
Yeah,
I would say that falls along the line.
Yeah, so hopefully we can make it interesting. EBD, shoot me an email when you get a chance. EBD, this might be risky at Gmail.
Yeah, I got you.
Yes, ma'am.
When we gonna have an an episode on ED because y'all love to have all these facts and shit. I would love to.
Put him in the fight, Dana. I was just
She
about
love
to get to that.
She love the limp dick. She love her little limp weenie. She
Must
love
have one.
I'm gonna learn. I'm gonna learn
You got
y'all
one,
in my
you got
final
one
thought.
somewhere you need to talk
Like a little
about?
gummy worm. Just
great
love talking about little gummy worms.
That's why your wife don't like you taking that shit because your fucking dick don't work and you trying so goddamn hard. Put that shit down. Put it
What
down.
is she talking about?
Put it down. It's bad for your dick.
Dana, you want to do? What will we name the episode?
Red pill. Red pill. The blue pill.
Red pill goes hard. There you go.
Red pill goes hard.
Red pill go hard. Red pill need the blue pill.
Yeah.
Hey,
When red pill needs blue pill.
Damn.
If you gotta pop you a little honey pack, you know what I'm saying?
What is that? Is that new?
I fuck with that too.
I haven't heard with that. Honey, what?
Y'all gotta leave that alone.
Nah, what is that?
Like a candy bar thing.
Are you talking about that shit they be selling at the gas station? Don't
It
you
has
don't
the
want to take
active ingredient that's in.
you don't want to take that shit, bro.
You have the
That
active
shit'll make you
ingredient that's in our
blind.
address.
I
That
got
shit'll
you.
make you
I got
blind.
you.
You don't want to take
know
that.
what that is.
Cialis, yeah, something.
Cialis. Okay.
Yeah, I never had to do that.
Yeah. You will. We
You
all
take-
will.
The gas
Yeah, me
station.
neither.
Yeah, them gas station pills, that Black Rhino. Y'all be taking that shit. Yeah,
That shit give you a headache. Don't take that.
That shit'll
Look,
make
I'm
you blind,
55
bro.
and
Not
I
Wait a
won't
that.
minute.
take
Wait a
that
minute.
crap
Wait a minute.
either.
You're supposed to take. Hang on, red pill. You take it. It depends on how often you're taking that shit. You're only supposed to take one like every 7 days.
All right, so there clearly need to be a show. Okay,
Clearly. I didn't know that was
it just got real, and y'all just this literally what y'all just did. I want to let y'all know.
You're watching When Keeping It Real Goes Wrong.
God damn, nigga. I'm like, I thought Dana was trolling. She ain't trolling. Nigga talking about hemp. You better be ready too. God, oh my goodness.
Hey, China. It might not start working.
You can help prevent it with a good diet and exercise. Keep your
It's
blood
not.
pressure
It's not
down
something
and all
that you
kind of
preventable. It's not a disease.
It
doesn't
We
require
need a show. We need a show.
It requires. It's a medical condition that requires treatment. It's not a disease that you
quick
catch.
fix. It's a quick
Wow.
I mean,
Are y'all
it's not-
taking it to? Are y'all taking it to get up or stay up? Which one?
The what?
Say it again.
Are y'all taking it to
Save it
get
for the
up or
show.
stay up?
No.
Hell, you gotta wait for the show.
Save all limp dick conversation for the show.
Yeah, I don't know why so many young niggas limp. Just some
Oh,
good
Mac.
Hennessy do it for me,
Oh,
man.
Mac, remember you said this could be a series? This shit done win some other
Oh,
Damn.
hey, look, this can go there and a whole bunch of other stuff. Believe me, this can go there and then some.
Damn. Oh, pause. I need to say pause. My fault.
I didn't know y'all was taking gas station pills. Jesus.
No, look,
You probably got took down by a gas station pill before. You didn't even know it.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, nigga definitely buttered your biscuit with a gas station pill for sure.
Yellow jacket.
What? What's it called?
Yellow jackets.
He took a rhino and jumped.
That was back
Yellow
in the
jackets?
day. That was back in the day.
I don't know all the brands.
Military.
He took
I
a
don't
rhino.
take that shit.
He took
I
a
don't
I ain't need it. It was just shit. Get your ass, man.
They still going. This is
It's
a show.
still going.
I just
Alright, we
found
definitely
Cialis.
doing the show.
Like 2018, I found like an open
when-
Cialis.
How much water do you have
package
to
in my
drink?
bed.
When the red pill needs the blue pill, that's crazy.
Do you have to stay hydrated?
That's
Yeah, you
crazy.
should.
Oh,
You should.
yourselves on some pussy.
I got the I got the perfect
Not only take the
meme
pill,
for
but
it. You gonna do the Morpheus
Blood
thing
flow.
from like the Matrix, the red pill and the blue pill. Perfect one.
with the glasses, or
Yes.
something.
Yeah.
I just ain't know so many young niggas need a pill, man. It's crazy. I always
That
thought it
I
was like
don't know.
60 and over.
Hey,
Yeah,
I try
the
to tell
only-
them they don't want to listen to me because they have far more experience with dick than I do. But that's okay.
Man,
I
this
thought
shit is
Dana
not.
was- I
This,
thought
this
Dana was trolling. All right, let's do final thoughts, man. Jay Smooth, final thought.
Oh man, coming off guard. Just find out what it is that you're missing or what's lacking to please your woman. You got two type of men. Some men like to please themselves. Some men get pleasure by pleasing their woman. I'm that second one. Find out what your woman like, what she don't like, and tap into her mentally. and I guarantee that thing gonna be like slip and slide. That's it.
Mac.
One thing, Hemp, as usual, thank you for allowing me to come. Ladies, nice seeing you. Gentlemen as well. The one thing I will sit there and say is this. One, ladies, if you never asked your man what he needs to be normal, please talk to him. Because often this is a question that is never asked. People will talk about sex, but they won't talk about what he needs. And I'm a firm believer in marriage. That, you know, these things are critical for long-term marriage.
Word. Joseph?
Yeah, thank you for having me. I'm not going to be on the rest of the week because I got to go to that godforsaken place called Michigan, tomorrow. So I'm going to be out there for a while. So, but I want to thank y'all for having me on the panel. And for the men, if y'all want to keep y'all game strong, do yoga, eat blueberries, peanut butter, watermelon, take your ashwagandha, your maca root, and your and eat some salmon. That helps a lot. And do your yoga. Do your yoga. Usher still has a 6-pack and he's almost damn 50 years old. It's for a reason. It's all in the hips, baby. This game is all in the hips. Keep your shit, flexible. C-Moss too. Thank you, chat.
Word. Red Pill Ranger.
Ladies out there, listen close. If y'all out there rationing butt cheeks, don't be shocked and appalled if you go out and get it elsewhere. Because you know your man. You know if he got the juice, the wrist, whatever. You know him. If, like I said, I don't think women would do that with a man unless they really think he got slight chances of getting it elsewhere. But if your woman know you have no problem getting it elsewhere, she's not gonna play those coochie games with you. So, fellas, if your woman doing that to you, she think you ain't got the juice, yo.
Damn.
And you might want to show her what's up. Show her what's up. Other than that, good show, man. Hey, let me be on that Red Pill Gold Blue show,
Oh yeah, we're definitely gonna do that. Shit. We're gonna sit back.
Yeah, I'm 45, so I got some stories.
Jesus Christ! All right. EBD. Any final thought?
Yeah, just that I think that what we're dealing with is an issue where women don't fully understand the sexual requirements that men have or their men may have. We've been talking about sexless marriages for like maybe 20, 30, 40 years now. So it's this thing where we're trying to communicate that, in order for us to keep up our affection, stay faithful and loyal like you want us to, we kind of need to reconnect our intimacy and make sure that our sexual attraction is mutual and that we should have sex as often as possible, whether we got kids or not, jobs. We have to fit that somewhere in our schedule because that's how we're going to really connect and want to desire to be with each other again and again, day after day, week after week, year after year. So to kind of, I know it slacks off over 20 years, 10, 20 years, but you got to take time to kind of find that way to reconnect, whether it's through some outside stimuli or whatever it has to be, sharpening your swords, as it were. But yeah, it takes work. It takes a lot of work. And when one person doesn't want to put in as much as another, it makes that ship unbalanced and the boat just tips over. And now it's just, swim to shore, who's gonna make it. But yeah, sex is a two-way thing. It's a pleasurable thing. I take it seriously now than I ever have. And yeah, I think your orgasm is my responsibility, just like mine is yours. So we both have fun with that.
Word.
True that.
Lauren?
I want to say good evening to everyone. And I have a theory that it's more important for you to like a person more than love a person. So I feel like in order to maintain this lustful desire for your spouse is you need to really like them. And I think you need to always look at them like you did when you first got with them. So if y'all want to avoid needing these pills, stay aggressive.
Nah, that's just biology.
And drink some Hennessy.
Just like y'all get dry.
Let us get to the final thought. Lauren, you're not Christopher Walken, my nigga. Okay.
Oh my I can't hear. I told you my head is clogged.
What, Dana? Any final thoughts?
Oh.
Yeah, just real quick. Thank you to everyone who tuned into the show tonight. Thank you for everyone who came up on the show tonight. Shout out to the ladies who are here. Shout out to the host. Sex is a healthy and safe sex is a beautiful and wonderful thing, and you should do it as much as humanly possible. It should not be weaponized against anyone. It should not be used as a tool of manipulation. It should not feel like a job. It's here for us to enjoy and for us to create beautiful things. So let's remember why we were gifted sex. But along those lines, it can only be better if we can communicate with one another about our needs and our preferences and desires and things of those nature. And it goes both ways. It's not just about what one party wants and what one party needs or desires. So let's improve the experience overall, communicate with one another, and be safe about it.
Word. Callie?
Thanks for having me. It was fun. Shout out to everybody on the panel. Chat was lit. Okay, so typically, in my opinion, the majority of the time when sex starts to fall off, like noticeably fall off, and I'm not talking about just, time in the marriage or whatever, there's usually some underlying issue that isn't being communicated, and it's just reflected in the lack of intimacy. I think if she's there for a reason, you're there for a reason. You guys both, in my opinion, probably like each other. You know what I'm saying? So get back to that. Get back to actually liking the person and fix the underlying issue, so that way the intimacy can get back to what it was, or at least if not the quantity, then the quality of it can get back to what it was.
Word, man. Yeah, man. I'm a firm believer in how you do anything is how you do everything. So if you get with a lazy ass nigga, right, them results gonna show in that bedroom too. Be careful to doing things to please someone that you can't maintain and sustain. I think that's where people run into issue, right? Acquiescing can also be a huge issue because you build a little bit of contempt within yourself by doing things for another person to a point just to make them happy. While it takes away from you, you got to stay away from that. A lot of what Red Pill said, even though it seemed in hyperbole, remain who you are, right? People make compromises. So the man wasn't saying that. He articulated when he was saying he'll do a lot of things during the week. And so during the weekends, it can look a little bit different, right? We all make compromises, right? And concessions, especially as men. But be very careful not to compromise yourself. That's where people run into issue, and be clear in what you want, and let it be known these things you need to have before you commit to this, they got to sit back and think, so just let's make sure we really mind out. And when we say the word vet, we actually mean it. She can't be pretty and then all my shit go out the window, right? So let's just make sure we be real with ourselves, but yeah, this was fun, man. The red pill needs the blue pill will be happening next Tuesday night. So tomorrow, I'll see y'all tomorrow, 9 p.m. Eastern. What makes a man a pussy? That's gonna be interesting, man. That's gonna be proposition. Salute, Anton. Damn, man. All right, y'all be safe. Do the right thing, man. I love y'all. I appreciate y'all. Everybody in the chat, be safe. Have a good day tomorrow. Don't do nothing I wouldn't do. You heard? Like, share, subscribe. Tell a friend to tell a friend. And we out.